Good morning. We in draft. Season 4 has made you a Holy Priest gamer? What's up, Don Gore? Dude, you missed out. Holy Priest was literally Thanos last year. Like, the best at every content. I think they're still decent, but they got nerfed. Show dog. Come here, Ari. Come here. I know you're tired, but you gotta come here. Someone redeemed show dog. You know what you must do. You know what you must do. Wee! Hey guys. You guys smell like shit, she says. We just went on a long walk. She's super tired. She's like doing that thing where she just sprawls out on the floor. God. She's really the cutest. Ari, if you didn't try to lick me 24/7, you would honestly be the perfect dog. Give you a little kitty on the head. Good girl, Ari. Good girl. What did I end up naming her? Ari? Like the league champ? Got a new puppy named Willow last Monday. Nice. We ended up naming my daughter Lux. Nice. I feel like that's a good name. Yo.
Hello.
What's up, bruv?
Good afternoon. How are you on this fine evening?
Oh, I'm awesome.
Oh, sweet.
So good.
That's good to hear.
What about you? You been up all night, or you just wake up?
I just got up a bit ago. You know how it is.
What time? What time?
11-ish. Yeah, 11.
God damn. You woke up later than I did.
When'd you get up?
Like 8:30.
Dude, I was tired as fuck after LCS yesterday, and I took like an hour nap. Giga worth. Extreme energy afterwards.
Nice. How did you manage to not sleep
energy.
forever? How did you manage to get up after an hour?
I don't know.
Did you set an alarm?
I guess. Yeah. Would you ever nap without an alarm?
I mean, not if I'm trying to wake up again.
Yeah.
But I didn't know if it was like you like tried to go to sleep and you just ended up waking up.
No. I had to play Tower Fantasy for sponsors. I had to get up, but like I
was it
wanted
fun?
I wanted to actually not sleep at that time. Yeah, the game's pretty cool.
What's it
Have you
like?
seen it?
No.
I mean, it looks very similar to Genshin in terms of like graphics.
Okay. So it's like a weeb
In terms
game.
Yeah, and in terms of gameplay, it's kind of similar.
So it's
But-
basically just a Genshin clone with some new mechanics that is sweeping the nation and credit
Sweeping the
cards.
nation.
Swiping
love
the credit
Genshin.
cards, I think, something like that.
Genshin's so fun.
That's cool. I haven't played much Genshin since the fucking like first day it came out with Meteos.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
we
tried
didn't- we
playing
didn't actually
Genshin, and
play
then
together.
the person who like follows you's voice was too annoying that I quick exited.
What's her name? Like Paimon or something?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Cream Paimon.
Oh,
No, but like actually though, Genshin frogs are some of the most annoying people on the internet.
why?
I remember when like I was talking about Diablo Immortal. I used Genshin as an example of pay to win because you can directly use money to pay for a character that is powerful, right? And some dude was arguing that it's not pay to win because he's not a free to play player, but he knows some free to play players that are just as progressed as him.
Huh?
And I don't know, I feel like anytime
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
the whole discussion about like microtransactions and like predatory stuff like that comes up, Genshin players are like super copium about it.
Minions spawn.
It's fine if you want to spend thousands of dollars on your hobby. I think like I probably spent like thousands of dollars on Valorant skins and I barely play. But
Dude,
I
what
think
does
there's no way
Valorant
that
do
you
to
can
get
argue
people? How cool
that
are
that's
their
not pay to win.
skins?
They're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're sick. And like, you know, we can.
play,
we
they're
don't.
pretty
We don't
worth
fucking work
having.
McDonald's. Like, we can spend money on skins. We can spend money on shit we like. Like, I'm not going traveling. I'm not spending money on really anything. So,
Minions have
but anyways, the point is that, you know, whenever people are trying to have a discussion about, should there be like limitations on like predatory marketing stuff, like Diablo Immortal is like a pretty big example, where the game is literally designed to get you to continuously spend to make your character stronger. Yeah, I feel like Genshin frogs are some of the worst on the internet about it.
Where's this term frog come from?
It's a gacha game. It's literally marketed as a gacha game. What do you think a fucking gacha game actually is? A frog is just somebody who's just like fucking like a brain dead stan. But it could really mean a lot of things.
I don't know if that's part of the description.
Like livestream fail frog, right? A livestream fail frog is someone who is part of the hive mind of livestream fail.
I'd say it's more about just being in the community. Like
Okay.
frog.
Yeah, I feel like it has a negative connotation where if you call someone an X frog, it's like they
Well-
are like the worst part of that.
Does it have to do with
Yeah,
like the echo chamber thing? Because like, isn't the thing with frogs like they hear another frog ribbit and then they start ribbiting too?
I got no idea, bro.
Mm,
I thought it was about Pepe the Frog.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
I
Is
don't
that
know.
a thing
It
though? Dude, I had no idea.
seems pretty blurred, the description.
I don't know. Don't frogs all fucking ribbit?
I mean, the way that you said it was so confident, I believe you now. Like now,
I mean,
think
that's
how
what I
frogs-
thought. Like I wasn't.
Yeah. Wait, doesn't it come more from New Frog? Like that term?
What's a new frog?
New
Wait.
Frog? Isn't that like the
Are you
website
not-
where you buy computer parts?
No.
You haven't heard of that one?
No. Yeah, I think it is definitely an old internet term that's like blended into other things.
Someone said
Like the-
it's
the-
from
the frog.
4chan and it's a replacement for calling people a certain three-letter. Oh,
Yeah,
Really? That is
Yeah,
not
yeah,
how
yeah.
I ever interpreted it at all.
I think that is the original.
huh.
Interesting.
Oh, big invade. I guess Victor just gets prio. Surely Contracts doesn't go for this. That would be so troll.
Woo! I was gonna say with like the free play thing. I mean, like with a bunch of games that are pretty popular now. I mean, like Lost Ark being one of them too, and me playing a shitload. Like, I think it really just depends. Like, some of the games like have the option to pay, but then they have good systems outside of that to like let you earn while playing, and like get the things that you would want in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Not
like
necessarily
you
being
only have to
forced to
pay if
pay.
you want to win. Is what I like about it. Like if you want to be one of the people just take it in the ass to the whales, like you're totally fine to just not pay $1.
Did you guys ever watch the video about the guy who spent $100,000 on Diablo Immortal to be the strongest player in the world? And he did, but he can't play his character anymore since matchmaking won't match him against anyone. He just sits in queue for hours. No one's high enough. Yeah. So he asked him for a
Fucking troll.
refund because he paid so much money that he can't PvP.
That
And like, so
I
I
did not
guess
hear that.
the discussion is really about like, there's tons of games that's pay to win. I would argue in a really, if you're really going to be nitpicky about it, League is pay to win because you pay for
Nah.
You pay for champions
You
as they
literally
get
can't say
released.
that.
Nah.
No. Stop. That's
When-
not real.
When Zeri came out, she was the most broken AD carry in the game. If you
You're
didn't
blending
have
the definition. That's not a thing. You can't say
yeah,
that.
calling League pay to win, that's pretty off.
It's not actually a thing. It's not pay to win at all. Like League is the opposite of pay to win. League is like the
League. Okay,
peak
I agree.
model.
League is extremely fair. And I was just using a like super black and white take of like, you could be like that guy and say, because like Riot releases a bunch of champs and a lot of people don't have enough RP to buy them, you can shortcut that by spending money, right? Like you can buy that broken champ, have 55% win rate, and just like abuse it while it just came out.
Yeah, but I just think that's where like the definition's getting lost of pay to win, and it's like, all right,
Yeah,
like what does
I
it
agree,
really
I
mean
agree.
anymore?
Yeah, I mean, I think generally pay to win entails like you have to spend money to like either get past some kind of like paywall or to just be competitive with other people in the game. And League
Yeah.
is certainly not that. Like, there's never a point where it's like, well, fuck, I can't play anymore, like, unless I fork up the cash.
Yeah, that is the definition that I like. Like there is a literal wall that prevents you from doing the things that you'd want to do in the game, and you
Yeah.
have to pay to get past them.
Do you think that should be regulated though? I think so.
I do.
Yeah,
I do, for sure.
for sure. I mean,
I totally think so.
there are too many games to probably regulate them, but it would be nice to have some sort of facilitator.
I think they should just tax any games with microtransactions and then use that money to, like, create, like, a fucking bureau of gambling that, like, investigates these games and see if they're fair or not.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah, I'd be down.
Because, like, I think there's a reasonable amount of money. Like, there should just be a limit. It's like, if you have to pay over, like, a certain amount of money, like, over a certain amount of time for a game, then it's, like, crosses the threshold and it's bullshit.
Yeah.
It sucks when it's a good game, dude. Brawl Stars fucked me so hard. I legit spent, like, $400 in that game.
Oh, dude, me too. Well, that's not even. What's funny is like I think, oh, that's not even that bad. And I'm like, wait, $400 is a lot of money for a game,
Yeah.
especially the amount of hours I actually put into that game.
I
But, dude.
played it a good amount, and it is a fun game, which is why I didn't feel, like, super horrible about it, but, like, they definitely fucking mind-controlled me.
They got you good.
I actually think, like, the only part I had an issue with was the fact that, like, you literally got, like, your characters got stronger from paying. Like, you
Alright.
had to level up your characters. You got, like, cards for them or whatnot, and then, like, you... Like, if I'm first time in a character, I'd be, like, level 1, and then the level 10s are, like, you just 50% more, like, damage and health.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So
Oh
it's
yeah,
just
and an
direct
extra
power.
ability if you get lucky with.
Oh,
the,
yeah.
the crate. No, dude. Every time I played Brawl Stars, I would like, oh, I want to play this new character. He looks really fun and OP. Spend like $50 to get that character max level insta. Do it like 10 times in a row. It was a good time.
Yeah. The gameplay, though, it is pretty good for a mobile game. Quite fun.
Lena still plays
Yeah.
every day.
Really.
I still play every
she
once in a
loves that
while.
Dude, this Bali matchup, it's actually so weird. It's just Like Zeri, Sivir, neither side can kill each other. They may as well both just buy call.
They did.
And it's just the most common matchup.
It's so fun to watch, dude. The viewers are the winners here.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it definitely is part of just the rest of the AD carries' existences too. Like, not necessarily being that strong, but I mean, I think Draven is a hard counter to one of them at least, Sivir, which is cool. I like that.
Yeah.
T1 played Samir and Nautilus against Zerayumi, which was crazy.
Did they win?
Oh. I think that was really sick by both players, actually. Like, everyone played that really well.
Did they double flash into it?
They double flashed into it to block. I think it was really cool that Dokla went for, like, he's, like, clipping the wall, so it's, like, really weird angle. Usually when I see Yones do it right, they just go straight beeline for their turret, but that was cool.
Yone's pretty cool in general. He's hard, but
He is, and he is the better Yasuo Yone brother. That champ is so OP.
I don't know. When I play him, I don't feel OP.
Yone?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Wait, Revenge Splash didn't do anything.
Yeah, I thought it blocked too. And they're like, just both trying to make sure it doesn't get away. It wasn't even close.
I guess it's like Kassadin Blink, where like it didn't really look like he was gonna end up on the other side, but it probably would have like cheated him over the wall.
Yeah, he would have, for sure.
Yeah. Oh. Trundle, Poppy, Vayne, Ornn. New team comp. And Zeri.
I think the thing that always gets me about Yone is I feel like when I E back on him that like I should it feels like he's untargetable during that, but he's not, and I usually just take it in the ass when I'm going back.
Oh. By what? Like
Random
no,
autos
just
and stuff.
whatever. Yeah. Like
a
Talia
turret shot and
rocks.
shit? Oh.
You like dash over Talia rocks, one shot yourself.
I haven't actually experienced that when I've played Yone. I played him quite a bit, too. I don't know, he's really fun, and I think you just have to get a lot of experience with his E, because it's such a weird ability to use at first.
Yeah.
Just like an extension of yourself, like you just run forward. A lot of times late game, when you're strong enough, like you don't even have to hit the R, you just use it as a gap closer.
Yeah, I think team fighting on Yone is really weird. Like I don't really know what I'm doing when it comes to that.
Yeah, it's actually pretty hard. Because, I mean, obviously, if you land the R, then that person usually just dies, but, like, if you whiff, like, what do you do? Like, do you try to save the R super hard? Do you follow up on TC? Do you initiate fights? Like, it's actually pretty difficult.
Yeah,
Until
I
you
was
just
watching
efficiently
Zukil
R the
play
whole
it.
team.
Like, you know, the Yone Yasuo streamer dude? He's really good. And, like, he does some crazy shit in team fights. Like, he'll R, and then, like, he'll have his third Q ready. But instead of doing it the normal way, like, we R through them, and then you Q through them again, he'll, like, tip them with the Qs, like, hitbox around / behind him to, like, Q away to dodge shit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, the other thing that feels really good on Yone is, like, jumping over walls. Like,
Yeah.
over to raptors and shit. Like, you can actually feel so clean doing it.
Have you guys ever played against that one dude in solo queue named, like, Monk Mental or something like that, who's just a Yone jungle one trick?
Yone jungle? No.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so
pretty
random.
crazy. He's like pretty decent at it. Like, definitely seems like if you've played it a lot, it could be not bad. But I don't know why you'd want to put that much practice into something like Yone jungle.
Just being different.
Yeah, I respect it.
Wait, did the LEC game finish? Who won? There was like some crazy tiebreak shit going on. Fnatic
Not
won?
sure.
Okay.
I heard
No
Fnatic
idea.
won.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
like if Fnatic
apparently
lost,
Fnatic won.
they would be out of playoffs.
Wait, who is it between Fnatic and who?
Misfits.
So Misfits is out of playoffs.
I don't know.
Oh wait,
like,
is
there was
Luger
some
trolling?
weird- Maybe.
A
He
little
could have
bit.
died there. If Ignar flash to
Oh, there's a
extend the
tiebreaker now. Okay.
Is EU just top 6 go playoffs?
I think so.
So
you know they also
Perks
have
could
4
just-
seeds too.
Yeah. So like everyone in playoffs is going to Worlds basically.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
They also have really weird seeding. It's like the seeding for playoffs was based on championship points.
Hmm.
Oh,
Holy.
bye-bye.
Halifax. Halifax
Hala
is somebody that
Faker.
I always had my eye on because Bjergsen always told me that he was like really good, and he doesn't really say that about very many people.
Mhm.
And then instead of PoE in season 10, there was a chance for Palafox.
Huh.
So the roster could have been, I think it was like Bjergsen coaching, me, Swordart, Palafox, Huni, and Spica, or something like that.
Oh, like mid lane for your team? Uh-huh.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I remember hearing that.
But I was at the time I was not really sure how good he was. I know that he was like really insane in academy. But every time I watch him play, I see it through like I'm biased now because you know somebody told me, oh look out for him, he's really good.
Mhm.
But I remember a couple years ago. Wait, no, it was last year. We were co-streaming it. He was really insane with Jose Dodo mid jungle. Like they were carrying their team.
Yeah, I feel like I have a slight bias the other way for Palafox just because like it's probably not the case anymore, but like there was this period where he was just the biggest demon in solo queue, and he would like just die to every single gank and like spam ping his lane and just do like the most demonic shit.
I don't jungle, so I've never like paid attention to that.
Yeah, so it's like I mean I get it. He's doing like the caps thing of
shit.
just like perma limit testing.
Yeah,
So,
Taking a
like-
fight.
I mean everyone goes demon mode once in a while. I just had a nice 11 death game.
Oh my
Nice.
God.
Sometimes you just gotta go demon mode.
Yeah, I mean it happens.
Oh.
Woo!
Wait, that
Fat
was so
Yone ult.
nasty.
That was
That was like a
actual
sneaky
wombo
level
combo.
Yone ult right there. Oh my god, Luger's just not hitting anything. Is he just timing out his ult?
I mean,
That was
I mean, at that
ace.
point, by the way, if actually, it's funny, like the demon mode solo queue experience, then half the players in LCS would not pass the Meteos behavior test.
I mean, there's levels to it though. Like it's one thing to just like have a bad game and get fucked, like it happens.
Yeah, yeah.
It's another thing to be like just willfully losing your team the game by like just like all inning when you know their jungler's sitting there kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I just had a lot of games where he was doing that, and it was to the point where it's like every time I see him, it was like free win against him, free loss with him.
I feel
But-
that. Yeah.
I mean, it's solo queue, doesn't mean too much.
Yeah.
He definitely like mechanically plays well.
It's funny because Caps gave everyone a bit of an out because that's how he plays, but he's like insane on stage, and everyone's just like the Caps limit test. This Yone ulti was nasty. 3-man, right?
He actually held it for so long.
Oh,
yeah,
I love
Revenge
that.
actually W'd it.
I love
apparently.
that.
But it's pretty nasty.
With the Wukong ult after, that's just such a wombo.
I think it's so much easier to play AD carry when you have this kind of comp as opposed to like it's almost counterintuitive because you'd be like, oh, doesn't Azir and Orianna help peel and kite with you? It's like no, actually, if you have a comp like this and you're playing a hyper carry like Zeri, Jinx, Twitch, Sivir, it's so easy because you know that you're never the closest target. Like you're freely hitting, they have to kill the caller, they have to kill Yone, and like you're probably pretty low on their priority list, honestly. So I love that they play this like
behind, right?
yeah, they have this super scaling bot lane and they have triple dive. It's a great comp.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so unexcited to watch Immortals and Golden Guardians in playoffs. I think they're gonna probably change the format because the last 2 times I don't think the extra 2 teams really added anything to playoffs. It just kind of made the regular season games feel less climactic. Because I think it's cool that like in LEC they're fighting for that last spot. Like that makes things
Well, it's
interesting.
the reason is there's no championship points, right? From spring. But
That's true.
it is kind of weird.
That's true. Maybe they could just honestly, I don't know. What do you guys think about Meteos was even on the team where, right? Where
I was
Am I
on
remembering
it
this correctly?
for earning the championship points.
you were oh my bad. Who did they get after you?
It was like, and slash like Levi.
Oh right. So you're on the team that made it to spring finals and then got your team championship points. And then like the subreddit was like, why does 100 Thieves get to go to Worlds? They weren't even good in summer. Like championship points stupid. But like, I don't know. I'm not really sure if like that one-off instance where even then you could probably argue that 100 Thieves.
Well, it wasn't
good enough.
one-off. There was actually a lot of them, honestly.
Really?
I think there was like 3 years. CLG 2016.
But like,
was-
were they so shit that they weren't a top 3 team?
Yeah, like
I mean,
I think it was Immortals.
Oh my
God.
goodness!
Bye bye. Oh.
Okay. Palafox actually entered that one pretty hard.
Oops.
Well, he had to.
Is he going demon mode right now? Who's he pinging?
There was definitely one other time too.
I think it was like CLG. Well, so I always thought the issue with it was like the guaranteed getting into Worlds from circuit points. Like, I thought that was kind of dumb. But when it was like a gauntlet and you were just seeded into the gauntlet based on circuit points, that was fine.
People
Which
really
year was
dislike
that?
the gauntlet because, like, the teams dislike the gauntlet because I forgot the reason why. It was like
Really?
there was not enough time for the team that played through the gauntlet to prepare for Worlds or some shit like that. Like it was always like a massive time crunch. I remember there was like a tweet where Jack says like, "Last game we Gauntlet, I already booked the boot camp and bought all the flights, and I'll try to cancel them all, but probably not get refunded if we don't win this." It was like he was like preemptively doing it.
He did that every time.
Yeah.
He would just buy all the stuff.
So
'cause
I actually
the
think that
planning
Jack was
weird.
part of the. I mean,
I mean,
actually shouldn't-
I don't
should
know.
not speculate, but I think that the team owners were the reason why the Gauntlet got changed. I don't know who was for it
maybe,
against
but
it.
I feel like it's still worse overall to not have Gauntlet or like. Is there still Gauntlet? Like,
No,
the
there's
just
no.
playoffs?
It's just
Losers
top 3
brackets,
in
technically
summer.
the gauntlet.
You know,
Yeah.
I as a viewer, I actually like the Gauntlet, but then statistically, the Gauntlet never did as well as playoffs.
well, what was the format for the Gauntlet? Was it like there was a week between games, or was it like all back to back? I don't remember.
There was a week.
So yeah,
Like,
Yeah, I mean, I think
and
that's-
then gauntlet would happen.
yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, but like the Gauntlet itself, like, was there breaks between the matches in the Gauntlet, or was it all back to back?
No, it was
No,
in
no.
the same week.
Yeah.
I like that part. I don't know.
I don't think there is ever a perfect system. Like you're always going to be able to find some other disadvantage or advantage. But I just know as like a fan, I guess, perspective, I thought it was pretty cool.
Well, okay, the real problem that is trying to be solved, and kind of was like making sure that all 3 seeds we send are actually the top 3 teams.
Yes.
And that kind of was solved with the losers bracket in playoffs and like seeding based on playoffs, right?
Yeah.
But then you're talking about like, you know, the 7th and 8th team being in playoffs is like, you know, boring. But I guess it's trying to cover for the issue where like a 7th, 8th team might have been a really good team that just fell off for a bit, but then comes back.
Yeah, you never
and
know when the
have
8th place
chance to
team
lose
might
the
actually
bracket.
be the best team in the region. Fuck it, why not
There will
9th,
be a
10th, dude?
playoffs that
Who's to say
eventually-
losing every game in the regular season means you're not good?
You say that, but then you remember us 2015 C9. Like we were actually the 8th team or 7th team. Like, and
I
we
mean, it
ended up
can
beating
happen,
it.
sure, but like same with the 10th place team, right? But like it doesn't mean it's likely or should be.
No. It's not that it's likely. It's just that if you don't have some sort of system with championship points, then how are you gonna cover for the teams that can have accidents and actually are really good? Because you're trying to find the best teams, is all. And that's what
Yeah.
losers bracket
Yeah,
does.
I mean, a lot of accidents.
Well, actually thinking about it from that angle, it's like, is it a stretch that the 7th place team ends up placing 3rd in playoffs? I mean, yeah, it is, but it's possible. It's like actually probably gonna happen sometime soon.
You want it to be possible. It's the thing. Like you don't want it to be
Yeah.
like, all right, like you got shit on and there's no chance. Like
Yeah.
I think you're saying you're not excited, but it's like there is potential for these teams to actually be really good. I mean, obviously they don't look good, but the same thing is being said about us in C9 back in
Yeah.
2015, where it's like, yeah, this team's fucking fell off. They're trash. Like
The,
they're not
the
gonna win.
context though is so different. I feel like back then
Oh, it is, yeah.
everything was so inconsistent. It's like you guys were still a team, like a super team, sort of. Like you guys were fucking C9, and you guys always like were able to clutch up. I do think maybe the top 8 thing's not as bad now that I'm thinking about it again, because 7th place placing 3rd in playoffs could totally happen.
Yeah.
Go in! Woo! Nah, solo queue Palafox goes in there and we lose Baron. Oh, get him, Dogla!
Jesus.
I mean, isn't the format right now like the 7th, 8th place team starts in lower bracket, so they like
Yeah.
are already missing a life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst.
Oh yeah, it's not the worst. Oh. Wow, he lives that?
Oh.
Damn. I guess
The problem is solved if the bottom teams are better.
I'm warmed up to the idea of top 8 actually, because one thing I didn't think about too is it makes the 3rd place match interesting in summer playoffs, where before it didn't. Like no one gave a shit. It
True.
actually does matter when the 3rd and 4th place team play for, like, I think it's losers finals, because I remember the last time I played like on DSM, we played. Who did we play?
Yeah, that 3rd, 4th match.
We
Was
played
always pretty weird.
Cloud9. We played Cloud9 and pulled out Jungle Shen. And like, wait, was it against them? No, it was against a different team. I think we pulled out like Evelyn. But
2020, right?
yeah, 2020. And like, we knocked C9 out of Worlds and locked our place into it. And like, that
Yeah.
was really cool and climactic. Where
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
if there
that's
was
an
gauntlet,
insane
would
match.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it gives it's like a give and take of like the stakes involved on each point of playoffs.
But you said if there wasn't Gauntlet, or if there was, it wouldn't happen. But it also would have happened in Gauntlet. It just would have been later.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
that is also part of it, where like they're making the Gauntlet in the same like timeline instead of delaying the Gauntlet till after. And
yeah.
it's like potentially being a patch or like a weird disconnect from solo queue, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm
It
also
like
thinking
syncs
about
it up better.
some of my chat said like what Meteos said makes a lot of sense, and I actually agree too. Like that, the problem is solved if the bottom teams are better. 'Cause,
I was
how
reading
can-
a comment in
How can Riot
chat.
predict? How can they predict that the bottom teams are gonna suck so bad compared to like the middle
Yeah.
or top teams? You know, if it was like more even, there were more good teams, then it would actually be really hype.
Yeah. I mean, imagine like every team is about the same strength, but teams
Yeah.
have to win, teams have to lose.
Yeah.
Why do
there's
they have
no
to
way
win,
they
have to
took the
lose?
format into account when, or like they took the players on the 7th place teams into account when they made the fucking rules. So yeah.
Like, I think LEC is a good example where like all the teams are pretty competitive, with the exception of like maybe one.
Yeah. Dude, can't wait to play Valorant tonight with Palafox. This guy's gonna be high on dopamine.
You playing with him or something?
I was playing Valorant with him a couple days ago.
Oh, okay.
He's a cool guy.
Is he cracked?
No, he's... I mean, he's fine. He's a regular player. I think he's probably like maybe plat or diamond, or... He's between gold and diamond. I don't know.
What are you
What
at?
level?
Current range.
Ascendant. My current rank, I'm like diamond 2, but
But like it's
think
your
my-
teams, right?
no, it's
Yeah,
I don't
bad
play the
teams,
game,
bad
so
teams.
my rating has not caught up to my MMR. I think Ascendant is basically this equivalent of saying that you were a diamond like last year, right? They basically did the league thing where like they shifted every
Master?
rank down.
Oh, yeah.
No. Masters is now like basically Masters is probably like Ascendant 3 or like Low Immortal. Ascendant is like trash, like, by the way. Like, I think like saying that you're diamond in league is like when a fan comes to you like, oh my god, Meteos, I'm such a big fan. Like, I was diamond in season 6. It's like, who cares, bro? Thanks for the info, but
I mean, I don't think I've ever had someone come up to me and be like, "Hey, I'm a big fan. I was diamond in season 6."
dude, what
Usually,
the fuck?
it's just like, "Hey, I'm a big fan. Wow, you're taller than I thought you were."
That too. That's a common one, but like, you don't get that? Are you serious? I fucking get that like half the time I go to
I mean,
Sawtell.
it won't just be without context. It would be like, "Oh yeah, like watching your stream helped me get from like silver to plat or something like that." Not just like, "Yeah, man, I was a big shot back in the day."
Dude, I swear to God, like I think
it's
my
a hard
fans,
rating
I think my fans
sometimes.
actually like fucking are on the spectrum or some shit. Because I like half the time they just tell me something. I'm like I don't remember asking. Like what does that have to do with anything, man? Like I could take a photo. Like I could like we could do whatever, man. But I didn't want to hear your league career.
What the fuck,
It's so
not?
weird.
dude? They're meeting their hero, and you're just gonna didn't ask him like that?
I don't say it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. But like, I don't know why they're telling me that.
Because they're nervous and excited. They just
yeah,
want
they-
your
They
validation.
gotta share.
I give them the validation. Wow, that's great, dude.
Nice, good. You made their day. They'll remember
Fantastic.
that forever. Every time they think of League, they'll think of that.
True.
You gave them a happy memory.
Hell yeah.
Doesn't that feel good?
That's exactly what I wanted.
Oh my god. The dragon.
House of the Dragon.
I'm getting a lot of souls, because specifically because I remember this fucking House of the Dragon.
It's
thing
actually
popping
like a
up.
pretty good ad campaign, I think. Doing it for dragons.
Well, every game is
Fucking
soul,
soul.
so if you think about it,
legit. Like I don't know how there's so many souls. Oh!
Yeah, I guess the thing
Yeah,
I was
stop
meaning
it.
about Yone, like his E is a lot of times I'll like just try to stay in till the last second and then pop back with my E, but I'll just like fucking die as I'm popping back.
Oh.
Because like you don't go untargetable as you're going back.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. Fucking. You thought you'd just go crazy, but you do have to like think about it carefully, because you can get CC'd in the end too, and then just die in that.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
One of the best feelings is definitely killing Yone when he snaps back. It's the same shit as killing Yumi when she's like attaching to someone, but the auto will still go through. You're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
yep, fuck you and your bullshit mechanic. Thank God it doesn't fizzle out. Like, I swear to God, Riot like thought about it too. They're like, what if when Yumi attaches to someone, she becomes invulnerable? Whoa,
That's so cool.
amazing.
Oh my god. Ow.
I think the most infuriating part about Yumi is Riot doesn't hear people's complaints about her and be like,
Oh my god.
yeah, we get
seriously,
it, like we
fuck
should
off.
probably fix that. They're like, oh, we made such a fucking like polarizing champion. We did such a good job with this one. We
Wait,
gave
that's
them
not-
an
that's-
emotional experience.
That's unironically what one of the developers said on Twitter.
Yeah, I know. I'm not
The-
even
the-
being ironic with it at all. It's fucking cringe that
Yeah,
they look at it like that.
The developer said something maybe somebody can link the tweet. Like he says something along the lines of, the fact that you're talking about it and you had an emotional experience playing against a champ means that it was a success.
Yeah, I think that is like, okay, you've clearly never played a fucking game in your life.
No, like for them, the most triumphant thing is that like you're literally just even talking about the champ they designed. That's like getting their nipples hard.
Yeah, I know, and it's cringe. Palafaker does it again.
Like Zeri existing? Or, Yumi?
Yeah.
That is a pretty weird way to look at it.
You could be Rel's designer. The Rel's designer is probably the chillest dude at Riot Games. Respect to that guy or girl. Like, Rel's designer has no ego. They
Why?
just designed a champ and they walked away. I think Rel is actually pretty fucking cool, just not very good.
I think they should
Or
make
you
her not,
walk away.
like, a fucking cripple off her horse. And she'd be fine.
For being a hater, man. Rel had her moment where she was really meta, and she had crazy super plays, like 5-man Rel ults.
I mean,
Yeah.
her initiation was fucking broken. Just like instant guaranteed engage.
Yeah.
It was actually the most annoying thing to play against.
Immortal's looking quite lifeless, as usual.
It was okay for them, wasn't it?
Yeah, man, they did great.
lost, but I mean, they lost, but oh, they were lifeless.
A walking corpse.
They were
Zombie
definitely
brand skin,
losing.
IRL.
Zeri was doing a lot of fucking damage this game too.
So is CLG locked in for playoffs then?
Yeah,
That's
They were-
fucking hype.
they were already. Basically.
That is so hype, Sneaky.
Yesterday, maybe the day before too. Maybe the whole week before.
Oh, I'm plugging out, dude.
That's good.
Oops, sorry. So we're eating a shoe? I don't think CLG hit top 3. In
Just
fact,
eat
I'm
the
positive.
fucking shoe,
I'm
man.
positive actually that they didn't.
Welcome everyone to the Verizon
Oh, it's
Post.
Palafaker.
Thank you,
Everybody.
CLG fans
Eat the shoe.
are ecstatic after that victory, and
Saved.
I am joined by Palafox. Right at the top, I just got to ask you about the Akali play. We know that you like the Assassins bringing this pick mid,
Say shiz
but
nizzle,
what was your
say shiz
experience in
nizzle.
this game?
Yeah, I kind of got a free kill on Kenvi, and I kind of felt like after that, the game was just over. Like, I'm just up CS, I'm accelerated, like, yeah.
It
felt like
seems
it was pretty easy.
you were looking for things to do. Did you have a good time farming up and across the rift as the game was going on?
Yeah, I mean,
What the fuck was that
yeah,
question?
honestly, like, you saw there's like an angle where like Sivir walked up too
like,
far,
what
Karma
the
queued me, and
fuck
it's
was
just
that
like,
question?
what can Karma, Sivir, Trundle do? Like, I just R into them as 3. It doesn't matter. You know, my only death is actually like, Boom is like, go, I can ult you. And I'm like, okay, I ulted, I just kill myself. It is what it is.
Fair enough. I mean, it sounds like you're smiling. The team is having a good time. The casters were having a good time watching you as well. What was it like bouncing back from yesterday, though?
Why
to
are they
make
gonna
sure
throw
that
his
you ended
throw?
with a strong
Why don't you
finish
ask
here at
about his
Super Week?
throw?
Yeah,
I mean, he did just mention it.
I think we're just
I know, but
like testing out new picks on stage, right? I mean, like yesterday I played Azir. I mean, we have a pretty good win rate on it. We wanted to beat 100 Thieves, you know, that's nice. But against TSM and IMT, like, you know, we're trying new things. I think Luger played Zeri for like the first or second time. I played Akali for like first or second time again. So just seeing what works for us.
And I believe with everything working for you well in this game, this means that you're locked in top 5 for playoffs. What do you make of that, considering coming into the year with this roster, you know, people are saying, I don't know about CLG.
Yeah, I mean, it feels pretty good. Like at the beginning of the split, the casters and like the analysts were like, all right, CLG's a 10th place team, you know? And like, I'm pretty sure all of my teammates were like, nah, these guys are clowns, man.
You had some choice words about it too before, right? You know, talking about that and people valuing names. Is that a thought that's kind of continuing through with you here?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's, yeah, simple as that, yeah.
I think there's a lot to be proud of for CLG, a lot to be excited about moving forward. I do have one very random question for you, though. I know that you say you really enjoy sleeping.
Yeah.
That is a big hobby of yours. You talked on Hotline League a few weeks ago, actually, about the fact that it's because of the dreams you have and how fun that is. Are there any dreams you have had lately that are worth sharing, that were great experiences for you?
Not really fun, but like a side note, I mean, in my most recent dream, I was just chased by some crocodiles. Not that fun, you know, but an experience, an experience for sure.
Working up that cardio in your dreams.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Should I put his dreams
in my
dream journal?
Thank you for joining me for the interview, and
no,
congrats
those are
on
his.
getting into playoffs, my friends.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
What a way to kick off the day. We have a lot more to come, potentially
What do you think
a
it
lot
is that
more,
makes you
depending on
remember
how
dreams?
the day goes. So we're kicking it to a break. On the other side,
Something
we got
about,
EG
like,
taking on C9.
What part of your sleep cycle you wake up during?
While in game, I can't
Do
put
you,
my
do you think most of your dreams are as crazy as the ones you remember?
Good. Like if you're not producing some skill, I'm gonna produce.
I don't know.
If
I've
I'm
heard that
I
like
feel
people
I
who smoke a lot of weed, who stop smoking weed, have like really vivid dreams. I don't know anything about it personally, but I've heard that.
But can they even pick up the eye? Revenge and everybody else in Immortals are caught in the fate sealed. And 3 die.
My chat says true.
Instantly drops that smoke down, and now they're looking for Immortals.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably some drug addicts in chat.
Lost in trouble, and he can't block enough. Double kill back over to Big Dokes. 2-0 CLG.
It's time for another assist of the week presented by
weird,
State
like,
Farm. This assist
stopping
goes to
smoking
Solo
weed
for
making
grabbing
you
this
remember
fight
more.
by the horns, giving
I
teams
mean,
the perfect-
Or, I guess,
it's
have
referred to as
vivid
like REM rebound, because apparently like people who smoke weed before going to sleep like don't get proper REM sleep. So I guess where your dreams happen. I don't know the fucking science behind it. Something like that though.
That makes sense. If it actually suppresses it.
Yeah.
If you take melatonin to sleep, you'll also have insane dreams. Is it like you're having crazier dreams than normal, or is it like you're just remembering more?
I mean, I don't know if there's any way to differentiate that, is there?
I don't know. I mean, my guess is that it's remembering, because I've had some real weird dreams that I remembered after. But then there's also some times where it's like, I'll remember a dream immediately, and then I'll just instantly forget it in the next, like, 30 minutes. And I'm just like, wait, like, didn't I have a crazy dream? And I'm like, fuck, what was it about?
Yeah.
I have that all the time.
Yeah.
Where I'm like vividly thinking about the dream as I wake up, and then 5 minutes later it's gone from my memory completely. But I have dreams that have stuck with me for my entire life. Like, I had the dream once, but it was so memorable and so like striking that I can like still remember it right now.
Yeah.
Very weird.
I have like not necessarily a recurring dream, but like recurring things in dreams. Like I can dream that I can fly so often. Like that's one that happens to me all the time. But it's never like controlled flight. It'll be like sketchy flight, you know, where it's like I'm not really sure when it's gonna give out, and I'll just like fall.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned this before to you Meteos before, but one of like my reoccurring, like, not necessarily nightmare, but like freaky thing in a dream was like I'd be in a car driving, but the brakes just don't work. Like
Oh,
I
God.
can't stop it. And like I don't necessarily crash, but like I'm just so fucking scared trying to shove the brakes and they just don't do anything.
That is a nightmare for sure.
Yeah.
Dreams are fucked, man.
I have a lot of dreams back to like the high school time, even though I never think about it on the regular, but like my time in marching band specifically, I will like consistently have dreams of that period.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys never
Like-
have dreams of your teeth falling out?
I have.
No,
no.
I've heard that only happens if you don't brush your teeth before bed.
That's a lie. I brush my teeth every day, twice a day.
Maybe it's because you don't floss.
I do floss. Dude, it's fucked. I have these dreams where like I bite into a food item and then I take a look and my teeth are like, you know, they're in it. They fell out and they're like, yeah, they're attached to the item now. They're like hanging off of the apple or whatever. It's
That's fucked up.
nasty shit. It like scares me. I wake up like, oh my god, are my teeth gonna fall out at IRL? Like, I gotta go to the dentist. I love when
Trying to
people have
schedule
this
another
like
appointment 2 weeks
horse-
after the last one.
people have this like horoscope thing about dreams. Like they have like people have all these like anecdotal theories about what a different type of dream. Like if you're running away, if you're running
like
in
what
your dream,
it means.
yeah, like what it means.
Mm.
I don't think there's any connection, but I don't know.
It's always like vague enough too. It's like you have a self-image issue, or like you're running away from something, a feeling or person. It's like, whoa, wow, that could literally mean anything, man. Bring me the horoscope.
Yeah, I heard that
Yeah.
when I was talking to someone about like my flying dreams, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that happens if you feel trapped in your life. It's like you want to be
Oh
free."
my
I'm just like,
god.
am I trapped? I don't know about that. I know. I mean, I think dreams are just not understood well enough to make any conclusion like that. Plus the fact that like people can't remember their dreams accurately at all.
Yeah.
So a lot of the time, the stuff you're saying is like probably not even exactly what you experienced. It's just like you doing your best to remember it.
Yeah, 100%. Dreams are weird, man. I'll still never forget. I had one of the vivid dream that I'm thinking about that I can still remember, like start to finish, is I wake up and like the entire world, the world's population is on a ship, and like it's like the apocalypse. But the ship is huge, it's massive, and I walk around the ship for days, like looking for my friends, but I can't find anybody, and like I'm getting increasingly like more and more agitated and like anxious in my dream because I just want to find like anybody that I know, but obviously with the entire world population on the ship, it's fucking impossible. And like it was like a really cool fantasy world. Like it was just like so cool. I if I was like an artist, I would like fucking, you know, I would try to draw it out because it could be like a video game premise, or like I don't know, it could be like a movie scene or some shit. It was like really cool. In the dream I was like freaked out, and then I woke up, I was like, whoa, that was a sick dream. Never gonna forget it.
Whoa.
Do you guys ever have those
Didn't
dreams?
forget it.
It means I'm feeling trapped in life. Thank
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you can't find your friends on the boat because you're trapped in life. Yeah.
you. Okay, I can see that.
Do you guys ever have
So
dreams about like
insightful.
a real life thing coming up that like you'll miss a deadline for something? Like for example, when you're in school, like you have some homework assignment, then you have a dream that like you go to class and you didn't do the homework assignment. I've had some of those.
No, I haven't had that.
Oh, it's awful. But then you wake up and you're like kind of relieved. You're like, oh fuck, that wasn't real.
Oh, thank God.
One dream trope I've never had is like I've never had the one where like I'm not wearing underwear for a school presentation, or like, you know, I'm like naked and I shouldn't be naked or something like that. Like that's like that happens in like cartoons all the time. You're like
Yeah.
you have a dream where fucking some embarrassing thing is happening. I never have that.
Yeah, I don't think I've experienced that.
Have you guys ever had your SO dream that you were cheating on them and then wake up mad? That actually happened to me.
Was it Lena?
Yeah, it was Lena. I had a dream that I was cheating on her, and she woke up like upset at me.
I think something like that's happened to me, but I'm just like
I've definitely had something similar, but not like necessarily cheating. Just like they did something, and you're just like so upset, and you're like, wait, like I don't think it even happened.
yeah, it's
like,
a pretty
wow. Sneaky's a master gaslighter. He's like telling his SO like, "No, it didn't happen. Was that just a dream? It's all in your head."
Yeah, that's the opposite. Actually, it did happen, and then I'm like, oh, that was a dream. Never mind.
Well, what's that? What's that mystery food in the front right there?
Mystery man.
It looks like a plate of food, right? No way, it's
Something.
real though.
Table. Literal mystery food. There's a question mark.
Yeah. Habanero peppers? Oh,
Forgot
yeah,
to pick.
yeah. I was wondering, like, what's so chunky like that? It almost looked like a curry, like it was like covered in sauce, but no, it's just orange peppers. I guess they're doing some sort of challenge at the end. I feel like
Do you
it's a
guys
little
ever have
overplayed, but
dreams
sure.
that you're eating out of the trash?
Yeah, I mean, those are the best dreams of my life. Those are the dreams I live for. You know, ever since I had that talk with you guys and realized that I was a little weird, I've decided I'm not going to eat it out of the trash as much.
I mean, dude, don't let us pressure you into that. If you want to eat out of the trash, you go right ahead, man. It's your life.
Dude, when I was in middle school, I didn't have enough money to like afford the school lunch, so me and my like friend would just camp the fucking trash can until people like threw away their half-eaten school pizza
Nah.
and burrito and then eat it. Yeah.
Holy fuck. That's down bad.
We're down bad, but it was free. Let's fucking go. Dumpster
That's
divers
sad.
for life. American schools. Yeah, dude. It's fucking weird actually. Even back then I was thinking, is this a lot of fucking money? Like 15 years ago, it was like 275 for okay, 275 for a meal is not bad, right? But 275 for that specific school lunch is like, what the fuck? Like, where is this money actually going? Because it's like cardboard ass pizza or like it's like dog shit food. I would not even touch it right now if I was like really hungry. I'd rather starve. Like the quality of the food was terrible.
I kind of like that cardboard pizza. Like the square ones. They always have it at my school on Fridays, and I was someone who like brought my lunch, so I didn't ever buy school lunch, but I'd like trade my friends like fucking whatever snacks I had for their pizza.
That's sick. I never liked that cardboard. When I was a kid, I liked it. I also liked Lunchables, the build your own pizza. Oof,
Yeah,
those
Lunchables
things
are good.
hit. Jensen about to send Jojo back to Fortnite. Wow, so funny. Haha.
Hashtag sign diff.
It looked like someone was pranking Jojo like by giving him bunny ears for a sec, but it was actually his teammate adjusting his fucking jersey.
Oh, this talk about food's got me hungry, bro. How come
Dude, I just had a
I
nice
can't go on
burrito.
like Grubhub and order food from like my local high school's cafeteria?
Dude, you probably can, but you'll get like food poisoned by
Oh,
the by the vendor. What have you guys been eating lately?
same shit
I'm
as
so
always.
bored of I'm so bored of eating the same stuff. It's hard though.
Yep.
Crying myself to sleep at night because I just don't know what to eat. The man himself, Mr. Inspired. They say that he's the best player in LCS. I think I agree. He is. In all likelihood, if you take him out of EG, I don't think they're the best team.
Yeah,
At all.
that's definitely possible.
Yep. If you just place him with a
That's
good
why
jungler.
I always feel like with players like Danny and JoJo, it's like, yes, they're good players, but you can't just like put them up there with people who've been great for a long time because like you've only seen them on this team. I think you really have to see players with different teammates to like truly understand how good they are.
Yeah, I agree with that. I like that a lot.
I
Twitch
love
is
Yumi.
fucking OP.
Dude, I'm so hyped for this game. This bot lane matchup's about to be so volatile.
But it's actually so extra ace with Twitch. There's so many like random things that make no sense. So for example, here's one of them. When Yumi attaches to Twitch, right, and she ults, what do you imagine happens? Like, Twitch should probably be revealed. In my opinion, Twitch should be revealed when Yumi's ulting off of him. It doesn't. The ult just comes out of thin air, and a completely untargetable Yumi ulti comes out. There's like so many like stupid ass interactions where it fucking makes no sense. So Twitch Yumi's really broken against Sivir. There's also nothing that Sivir can spell shield in this matchup. Like basically nothing. You're getting mind game permanently on every expunge. You're getting mind gamed on every Yumi Q. And you're getting outranged because Twitch has 850. And you have 500. Enjoy life.
Does he
I
always
think
have
Yumi should not
850?
be able to attach to Invis champs, actually. That's probably a good
I
idea.
think she just revealed him if she's attached to him.
Oh, yeah.
Or like just
Agreed.
show the Yumi just floating on nothing, and like you can deduce that she's on the Invis champ.
Yeah. 100%.
Anything that nerfs Yumi, I'm just strongly in favor for.
I had an experience where I was playing versus Yumi Evelyn, and it was like, what can I do? Because at any point, when I'm standing mid, it doesn't matter where I am, I can just be Yumi ulted. Like, how is that fair? That's so ridiculous. And I can't fight back either.
Anytime I play against Eve, I feel like the only thing you can do is just constantly force things. Like, you just show up in a lane and start, like, poking them down, because then it's like, you know, it forces the Eve to come to the lane at least, or, like, show herself.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm really actually excited to see this game. It's not a boring mid matchup. It's actually a banger. As far
Good
as
teams.
Yeah, good teams. Bot lane matchup's interesting. It's not the same Zeri Sivir shit. And I've always wanted to see this specific matchup on stage because I think it's really slept on. And then, yeah, I don't think the game particularly matters for standings though, which is a shame.
Does it not?
I don't know. I think EG locked first, right? I could be wrong.
Well, it could matter for C9 then, right? I'm checking. C9 at 10-7 is at 5th. FlyQuest 1 behind them. CLG 1 up on them.
If EG wins this
maybe
game,
it's a
they'll lock
tiebreaker.
first.
Yeah, because 100 Thieves is 1 behind EG. I think it has an effect. But I also don't know how standings work for the playoffs. I guess, do you skip around if you're 1-2? You do, right?
You do, yeah. Although, I feel like that
Or do you?
can be a huge downside. It's weird.
Or... yeah, you definitely do. What, skipping around, you think downside? Why?
Because I felt pretty strongly that, like, the fact that we had played so many stage games in our run on TSM helped us so much. We played more games in like the first 2 weeks of that playoffs run than we did the entire split.
Oh, like
right? Like we just had so many stage games to learn from, and it does hit a lot harder. Like the learned lessons are more applicable. Like how quickly you're learning is just unbelievable compared to just scrimming. And you just get really comfortable with how your team performs on stage. Like it becomes pretty seamless as opposed to the team that gets a bye. They just sit there and watch. I feel like there's a little bit of anxiety when you just sit there and watch people play. Like you're anxious to play, you're restless. And yeah, it's just different. Scrimming is just totally different than playing on stage. So
yeah, I mean, there's definitely an argument there for like getting denied playing games versus just playing more. It definitely feels like playing more is like super advantageous.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever play on teams with people who like anytime they watch other people play, they're just like sitting there shit talking both teams the whole time? Because that was something that always like it would tilt me, because I'd be on a team, right, and they're just like making fun of all the players playing it, pointing out their mistakes. I'm just sitting there like, dude, we make worse mistakes than that. Like, what the fuck?
I think
and then they always get like so cocky afterwards.
It's a self-defense mechanism to sort of like deflect, like, oh, I know better than everyone here, kind of that I'm watching play, kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It always like it actually would like trigger me to the, but like I would never say anything about it. I would just like fucking leave, try to slither out of there.
Just walk away.
I'm like, dude, this is tilting me.
What the shit? But.
To Summoner's Rift.
Are you serious, Cole start? Man, you're fucking...
30 seconds until
You jelly bitch.
Wait, I also don't
Infinite
really... I
cash.
don't really understand the cleanse on it's just for Ari and Lulu Poly?
I actually
And
think that
Vial.
TL,
Pretty
for
bad.
example, have a stronger early game
Vial.
than EG, but what EG really excels at is team fighting and outplay mechanically, and their macro actually mid game is not bad, but a lot of times it's like the game's going fine versus EG, and then you just get aced, and then you're just like, what happened, you know? And I think Inspired's been for sure playing really well this split. I think he's extremely consistent and consistently popping off actually. So I think he deserves a lot of credit for their success. But yeah, I'm excited to play them.
Excited.
I played a game with Inspired and Comms. I just needed to play one game to know that he was hard carrying Evil Geniuses, especially the rookies, because like he makes every call for every lane the entire game. He will call off everyone's bad ideas, which is actually sometimes hard to do because like you need to be very sure that like you know more than them. Oh
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh shit! They're doing it! They're doing it! Yo, where's the ghost, man?
The matchup.
Dude, why didn't he just fucking go ghost?
I don't know why he is cleansed. That does seem pretty terrible. Unless he's really like, I'm gonna get polyed and I will lose a kill based on it.
Yeah. I would have liked to see Sven detached there, but you know, whatever.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
Whatever, dude.
Dude, what the fuck are they doing? Like, why you even
Just
walk
the
up?
fucking beat down.
Why even walk up?
Dude, I mean, Berserker's cheesing. He's going invisible. They can't even see him.
He's
Fight him like a man.
indivisible.
And also, why? I fucking hate going Q level. I don't know. I'm just perma saying the same shit. Like, why does Sivir go W level 1 when she loses every matchup level 1?
I mean, honestly, it's pretty tough. Like, the Q is pretty fucking bad. Like, it does no damage unless you hit both sides isolated. Then it's, like, decent, which is extremely hard to do. And W is kind of guaranteed. Like, you can guarantee you hit most of the wave. You can guarantee it hits the enemy a little bit. Obviously, it does no damage. And
But
you
you-
guarantee that you get attack speed.
Oh,
Blabber's kind of. Oh,
nice. Inspired, he almost always has good jungle pathing to like understand what invades are likely and how to avoid them.
yeah.
Like he knows when to skip raptors, kind of thing. Wait,
Both
what kind
the
of calls
times-
was he making when you played with him? I'm curious.
He would just say like, after you push this way, like he was like talking to our solo laners who were like both like amateur players.
Mhm.
So I'm like, you know, just really, really quick but helpful calls like push that wave and recall. Let's get tempo for this. We play for this objective next. Like you'll play for drag, bot turret next. Blah blah blah. Like don't use your ulti here. Just like wait until I'm there. Like he would literally narrate every single play as it was happening. I mean, I've hardly ever played with someone with an eye for the game as good as him. Like he's not just jungling; he's actually legit microing all 5 players. I'm sure on EG, like he doesn't necessarily have to do much microing for like top or support, but like I do think the big picture stuff and being able to call like what fights are good and when and what we're playing for is like that's so valuable, especially because it's jungle. I think Of all the roles in the game, it's like jungle and support need to be able to do that the best.
Yep.
He's really fucking smart, man. I was surprised. There was a time where he made a call for me. I forgot exactly what it was, but like, it's like fucking my Twitch VOD somewhere. He like made a call where I was like, wow, that's like really smart. Like I didn't think of that, and you know, I try to always think about what I should be doing next. Like this guy is. I'm not surprised that he's playing really well. It's like he just breathes League all day.
That's good.
Pretty good skill. I mean, if he's right, I guess.
Yeah, if he's right. Like if you're making horrible calls.
Yeah, I mean, if he's doing that.
I feel like a lot of people try to take that approach, but like they just don't know shit. But they're like, I can just compensate by being way overconfident about it.
Oh, dude, 100%. I get really fucking tilted when someone is like confidently calling useless or wrong things.
Yeah.
Because like if you're not really sure, the
worst.
default is to. I mean, it's not about like being a fucking alpha. No, it's just ask a question. Like, yo, can we do this? Or like,
yeah,
just posing an idea. Like, oh, we can do this. I'm thinking about doing this, and then having somebody like kind of put it all together. But no, dude, some people legit just like they speak with such confidence. It's crazy.
The one that gets me is the people that over communicate, where they're like, they just say everything, and most of it or almost all of it is just completely useless. And I'm like, dude, like
noise.
I can't even fucking focus on what I'm doing at all because you're just talking nonstop.
Yeah, for sure. Smoothie does that. He talks way too much, but I've just learned to really just not pay attention.
That's so bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's awful though, because
opposite,
it's like it clutters the comms so bad. And like, if he does have something useful to say, like, you know, it's boy crew cried wolf type thing. It's like, oh my bad, dude, I got you turned down to like 10% in Discord. Couldn't hear you.
When I was playing with Treats, he also did that, and it really annoyed me and Soren because we try to keep the comms like pretty. I think the best team is the one that keeps the comms quiet, but when you, it's like when it becomes noisy, it's very important. Like when it becomes loud, when it becomes like really urgent, it's really important that everyone listens, right? Otherwise, like if it's always urgent, if it's always noisy, you're kind of like devaluing the time where it should be. It is a boy who cried wolf kind of situation. I think Treats got a lot better, but like it's funny because there's a lot of players that do that.
Yeah, like the players who are like, yo, this guy's pushing. Yo, like he's down health bots. He worded this like he's pushing in. Like I think we can kill him. I'm just like, bro, like, holy shit, shut up, man. Like,
dude, he used E on the minion, and I'm swinging my gamer chair.
Yo,
right
yo,
now.
this guy's got
EX racer.
Jack's no E. I'm like on my fucking Gromp bot side. I'm just like, I don't care, bro. Like, shut up, man. No, I'm totally on the same page as you when it comes to comms. Like, I feel like there's not a whole lot of things that need to be communicated.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned it before, but like on almost every team I've been on, I've tried to like get them to do the exercise where you just like play an entire game, like a scrim, without saying anything, like just no comms, and just because it like works on everyone's awareness.
Oh, I love that shit. The funniest thing that I've noticed is every mid laner dives to every support roam without comms. Because they have perfectly. I feel like every mid laner in competitive has trained themselves to blame bot lane for not calling Mia as opposed to just paying attention to the minimap. Like, obviously comms is there to help your team. You should call Mia, by the way, on every single support roam. And solo queue in competitive, you should ping it. You should say something to your fucking teammates in Discord if you're on Discord. But I think it's absolutely hilarious.
Oh my God. Wait. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Nice cleanse, noob.
Yeah. Lulu got shit on though.
Lulu got shit on. If that was Danny instead of Lulu, which I think would have been way better as a target to focus, like, oof, would have been real good.
That charm, though. God damn.
I feel like this mid matchup is like one of the highest skill matchups in the game.
Yeah, I could feel that flash. Oh my God.
Yeah, good.
I think I'm a little behind you. What's your game time, Sneaky?
28, 9.
Holy
30,
shit! You're like
31.
30 seconds ahead of me.
Why does Ari still have the chain debuff on her? You see it?
I don't. Where is it?
Oh, it was just like on her frame.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I
like
see.
bottom left.
It's blocked on my stream. It's in my fat head.
Yeah. Same.
I feel like this would have been better if they focused Danny,
Yeah, 100%.
in my opinion.
He probably just. No, there's no way he's thinking about Vi hitting 6 right there. And I think it's pretty interesting that he skipped Krugs as well. He basically went bottom as fast as possible. All 3 bottom camps down.
Yeah.
Bit of a gamble, I would say. Like, maybe not actually. Since Viego is showing on top side.
Yeah. Knowing when to skip camps and stuff is not always the easiest. I don't know how often Inspired streams, but I've seen him stream at least one day. He's playing a lot of off-roll, though.
I mean, most pro players have like mind game the system where they agreed to streaming hours in their contract, but they didn't agree to any sort of conditions to the stream, right? Like that's why like Han Sama is like streaming Warcraft 3, no mic, no cam for 20 hours a day. It's like to fill like, oh my god, like can I get, you know, a few $100,000 more if I stream? And they're like, yeah, sure. You know, it's negotiable.
Oh wait, Vitality
just
just got
stream
knocked out of
bullshit.
playoffs.
Ooh.
Holy fuck. Perks went from winning NA to being turbo hard stuck EU.
Oh wow. Inspired
Damn,
gets
stuck
so
you.
much value on every ult. What the fuck?
Dude,
Yeah,
Perks
he's
isn't
doing a
gonna
good
make
job
it
this
back to an
game.
A.
The interesting thing is that he's like behind Viego this game in terms of like XP and items, but he's still just finding really good opportunities to pressure. That's not easy to do.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people will be like feeling pressured, being like, "Oh man, like I need to like I can't skip camps. I keep falling more behind."
Rix fell off, dude.
Though Blabber does have 2 dragons early. That's pretty good.
Blabber, the only man to kill the dragon and get it.
I would so much rather be the team with the PvE jungler, to be honest. I know that that's funny because like I just said Vi's been doing a lot, but I think Blabber just playing the more like efficient game, it is more fitting for the meta right now. Like for him to have 2 Drags and Herald is actually more valuable than like Jensen and a Berserker getting fucked over by a gank. Because now on that 3rd drag, EG is going to feel pressured, but then C9 gets kind of like more of an opportunity to catch up, where like EG is going to set up on drag, so you can either pick them off when they go for it or fight it, or you can just go cross map and get, you know, 1,000 gold on Twitch or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, what I've definitely learned about like the efficient playstyle is that like the risk Blabber has is that his laners might start like running into his jungle and trying to last out all of his camps pretty soon here.
Okay. I was waiting
You gotta
for
watch
that.
out for that.
I was definitely waiting for that to come up.
Yeah, it's a big risk when you don't gank the lanes.
Ew. That was a 1-stack expunge.
Nice. Whoa!
I think you mean contaminate. I don't know what expunge is.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, so he did that. Blabber did that probably the last possible second he could. Herald is about to expire and plates are about to go down. I think the Herald value is obviously low, but one good thing about Herald now is like you can just see it at 600 gold. He got 300 for his team to kill it. Or sorry, yeah, 300 killing it and then 320 after. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
I now understand why Sejuani is fighting against Orin. In lane. Outside of lane, I still think Ornn is a million times better, but I now understand it.
Oh
See that
my!
time.
What?
Ooh.
That was sick.
How is Jensen getting solo killed by Vi?
I'm pretty sure he's fucking with him. Oh my god, that's fucked up.
I need a replay.
I'm gonna self-replay.
That was like a short charged Q into flash and then release. It's very
When
cool.
did Jensen flash? Oh, he literally just flashed out right before they showed it. What's the game time for you guys?
15, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Okay. Good.
They're not going to show a replay of Inspired Soul killing Jensen. Interesting.
Been showing replays, just super delayed. Oh my god.
Wow, that looked fun for Danny.
There's a lot he can do.
Yep.
I think in this specific matchup, it can be worth to go Gale Force.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It is so fucked, but like, and it ruins your damage, but yeah, it could be worth potential.
Is there something special about Kraken on Sivir that like gives it so much value?
I think
No.
you just don't do damage on her without it. That's
Yeah.
This is so awkward. Inspired's just like
Yeah.
trying to kill the turret while Impact's just getting murdered.
I guess they kill Fudge anyway.
Every single
God.
inspired play is like so good. It blows my mind. Like, he's gotten so much value out of every time that he goes for a gank.
Yeah.
Not a single time I've seen him go for a play where there wasn't like a huge swing for him.
Oh, the eye didn't open.
That damage is unbelievable, by the way. What the fuck? It 80%ed the inhibitor.
AC.
I hate playing Twitch. I played this matchup yesterday too. Twitch versus Vi. It's fucked. I couldn't play the game. So I think C9 might actually struggle in team fights right now. Every time Vi has ulti, it's just a bad time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean
if
she
he's
has
on
pretty good
stealth-
follow-up. Because, you know, Vi's
Yeah.
not solo killing a Twitch ever.
No, but like if Lulu can connect after, or Ornn, actually literally anybody can chain CC off
Lose
of
the
it.
follow-up that he needs. What about Ari?
Anyone doing damage, it's obvious they're gonna do damage. But like, you don't kill someone in just a Vi ulti. Like
Yeah.
the knockup is only a second. You need another chain CC so they can't flash.
Yeah, I mean, Vile's one of those nice abilities where it's like very easy to follow up on because you know exactly like when and where it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
So Ari can like have the charm ready before it lands.
It's like a bad Nautilus
Oh!
ult.
Oh my god.
And there we go.
And he's gone.
Wow.
And he's dead. Oh, yep.
They're getting
Playing Twitch versus Vi.
rolled over.
Huh.
Fucking Blabber in the pregame interviews like, yo, they're really insane at team fighting. We'll just get ace and not know what happened. Fight this track! Fight this track right
pretty fucked
now!
Like, I was watching it from Berserker's perspective. It's pretty fucking whack. Like, he's pretty far back, and then Vi just cues in, ults his ass, and he dies. Because Ari
Yep.
dove with him.
Yep. Very nice.
I think it could be like if you're playing against Vi, you take the stopwatch thing instead of boots. Because stopwatch cooks
Ooh.
Vi unbelievably hard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I could
if
totally
full
see
cancels
that.
the
here.
ult. Did they not see JoJo?
They did.
The Ornalty comes in. Oh, I think a huge problem here is
Berserker should have
Berserker.
flashed earlier with the ult.
Yeah,
Like,
and also, I would say
make the
Berserker
ball
also should not ever start the fight on stealth. So like, he's like walking up and clearing the
He
pink point,
just
right?
himself.
I see.
Yeah,
I thought he
stealthed around before.
unstealthed to kill the ward.
No, it like broke
Oh,
about the same time. Like, he was in stealth.
Top damage in the team fight is Vi.
Uh-oh.
Inspire's actually hard carrying this game.
Between Someday and Inspired being like the two MVP candidates, I feel like Inspired's gonna get it, but it sucks because Someday's been playing insanely well too. It's just like hard to beat Inspired right now for it. Although people don't actually I think fans care way more about this whole like split MVP shit than players do.
Yeah.
It doesn't fucking matter who wins MVP. It matters who wins the split.
Do they separate it? Like, I know they had that weird thing where like they would announce it during playoffs.
I
Are they
think people
announcing it
hated that
earlier this
because of
time?
the Summit one. I don't know what they're gonna do now.
Yeah. I think they said they were fixing it. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like Summit has the worst series of his life where he just like goes 0-10 as Renekton. And announcing the MVP.
Let's go. I mean,
Man,
they weren't
that-
even there either.
That whole C9 story of last split was just like the wildest shit ever.
Oh yeah, it was.
Just like
Summit literal superstar.
I mean, they like bring in LS, get rid of LS, start picking Renekton, feeding their brains out. Just like, what is happening back there?
I was actually talking to Ellis because he was going through a low point in his mental health, and I was talking. I mean, I wasn't like asking. He was very open about his time on C9. And hold that thought. Jensen's about to die. I need to watch this one.
Oh, he's dead as hell.
Woo! He's actually getting fucked this game.
Vi is just UOP.
Vi is just too broken. I still want to see the solo kill. Like, I don't see how Vi solo kills LeBlanc unless Jensen was just like hard flexing on him and get ulted under turret or something.
It wasn't an ultimate turret. I think he was trying to farm LeBlanc, and then he like flashed out, and then Vi just killed his ass.
I mean, did he not have W or ult or what? Like,
I don't know. I just watched on the mini map.
I think Impact could be dead here.
You think so?
This is a Twitch only play. Where we're like,
What the? Why is he dying? What the fuck?
Dude, how is Berserker's had these items for so long?
he has cracked mid base 100%, right? There's no way he doesn't.
Maybe.
Did he just stop getting money?
There it is.
Well, it's 2100 gold to upgrade from Noonquiver to Kraken, and usually if you base anywhere in between, it's like a shit buy. It's pickaxe or crit cloak, so you just kind of stay on the map permanently until you get this next item.
Yeah, that's literally the Belveth game every game. Going from Noonquiver, do you ever like knock it Noonquiver first? Like you get pickaxe, like long swords or anything?
If you have like a really weird amount of money, yeah, it's like you have 1600 gold, then you buy. Like, because you buy Noonquiver, you're at 300 leftover. But if you buy, like, pickaxe plus 2 longswords, you're at perfect money, then, yeah. But it's pretty rare.
Yeah, I've definitely had that issue going Kraken. It's just, like, it feels so bad to buy sometimes. You end up, like, 500 unspent gold.
I don't know about fighting this one. I like the early flash.
Shit.
But it doesn't.
Oh!
How can he just do that? I'm so confused.
You mean Berserker?
No. Like, how can EG just go on Twitch like that and get away with it?
They don't have much peel.
Well,
like,
dude, no one on the
weird.
team is doing any damage except for him.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, I don't know. I feel like they should be investing more. Like, Fudge should get a Knight's Vow or something. Like, like EG doesn't have that much damage to kill Twitch, right? Like, with a Yuumi, I feel like you just need a little bit more to protect him. How did Sven
Jensen
die?
actually gets out there, but Sven dies? What?
I think the biggest
Sonya.
The biggest problem, in my opinion, is like when you play against one guy who holds the button to counter your comp, you have to start the fight on him. Like, I think when I play AD carry against Nautilus, I feel the same way, where I'm trying to get my team to start the fight engaging on Nautilus, because like there is a situation where that guy flashes out and then is no longer a threat, or he dies before you can like press anything on you.
Yeah.
So I think there's a world where like Sedge ults Inspired, right? And they go for him, and like he doesn't get to finish his ult before dying. But obviously that is not really gonna. They started.
Yeah, I mean,
just go balls deep on him.
I didn't really
so
like the way
dead.
Jensen played the fight. He went for Sivir instead of helping Twitch with anything.
Yeah.
He helped Twitch though.
I don't know, just fucking hit the people going in.
Did that shield just disappear?
Yeah,
I think it did.
it just faded.
Like if he didn't actually flash it out, he would have lived.
Holy shit.
Like I like EG's comp and all. Like this is the kind of shit I like playing. But what? Sven just jumped out for fun.
No, the Zonias. I don't think you stay on during Zonias, do you?
What? I think
If
you
you-
do.
Do you? I'm pretty sure you get pushed off.
I never play Yuumi. I don't know.
You stay on someone with Zonias.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I would have known about that if it was the case.
I mean, dude, if you attach to LeBlanc and she presses Zonias, she can just kill. Like she can grief you. No fucking way. Yeah, no.
Huh.
Even yesterday we saw it. Vulcan attached to.
I think that should
we're
be an interaction, no? Or like you actually get knocked off.
We were
If you're
memeing
on
about
someone
like
with
the
Zonia.
triple W mechanic where like he went from Danny to JoJo to
Yeah.
Impact, and it's like he attached to a Zonia's target, and he was like sitting there.
Wait,
for a
Yeah, I
second.
mean the
targeted someone with Zonia?
No,
like,
no,
already
but
on?
he pressed W on somebody
Oh,
as
okay.
they were, and he was like traveling mid Zonias, but it still let him attach.
Dude, that
Yeah.
100% should be mechanic though. Like if someone's Zonia, you should get knocked off.
I still think
That
C9
seems
can win
so
this
dumb.
game. They just need a good fight, honestly. Like not this kind of shit where like
Oh,
Vi's just ulting Twitch. Dude, this is actually so rare in a competitive game for Inspired to be the highest level on his team. He's 3 levels up on Berserker. This guy's fucking solo queuing out here.
wait, what the fuck? You're right.
Inspired actually did this at MSI when it was like super not the meta. Like he was playing Jarvan, highest level on his team, 10 CS per minute at MSI, and it's like that meta was so similar to this where the jungler is the second support. Like you're constantly the same level as your 80 carry or lower.
Mm-hmm.
But somehow, yeah, I think I don't really understand jungle very well because I'm only ever doing this if I'm never ganking. It's one or the other. I'm either dog shit level and horrible gold income, but I'm ganking a lot, or I'm zero map pressure, only playing for myself, full clear into full clear into full clear into full clear. I don't understand how junglers are able to do both. It's like
yeah, I mean
fucking
it's
witchcraft.
like a balancing act for sure, and part of it has to do with just like the way the team plays, like just allowing him to like farm when he needs to and then play around his windows, because like they've been making successful plays when he goes for him, right? Usually the way you get super behind in jungle is if like laners pull you into a spot that's like really inefficient camp wise, because they're like, oh man, like I literally can't lane, like you have to come here so I can get these 6 CS, and you lose like a full level worth of time.
Yeah.
So like your team playing around your windows is big for it, and also just like being efficient.
Dude, I feel like it's so weird.
Which has the stopwatch.
Is Vi versus Twitch just like a known counter? Because this happened to me yesterday in Champions Queue, and like seeing it again here, no way it's a coincidence that
A winky dink.
I think it's hard to pull off from the Vi's side, but like yeah, it can be pretty good if like you're in this situation. It's weird that like C9 has actually been ahead in gold all the game, but it feels like they're losing.
I mean, Wukong isn't even comparable. It's Danny's in my
has
chat.
the
Like,
gold?
Wukong would actually just get farmed by Twitch Yuumi. Can't do anything. But this
Fudge
shit
is 4 levels up on Berserker. That's so weird looking. Is he just getting starved by his team?
No, that's just Yuumi. You're perma sharing. Their bot lane is not.
Yeah, I mean I guess Danny's not super ahead either.
Who the fuck has all the gold on C9?
I think it's
Blabber?
pretty even split. Not Blabber.
I mean Fudge has quite a bit. He's 2 levels
Like,
up on Ornn.
Sedge is legitimately useless against Sivir.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can take advantage of the fact that you're a huge tank against this comp, though. Like, who on EG is actually killing you, right? Like, kind of what you were saying. Like, you want to
Sivir.
play really in their... I mean, not quickly.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Sivir does really well against it. I think like
Not with those
Sejuani
items.
is just a method for Sivir to stack lethal tempo. That's how I feel.
Yeah, but like you can still play like really in their face, like let them hit you, do this kind of shit. Like I kind of like.
Oh my god.
I like the idea, not necessarily the execution. This isn't horrible
Vulcan's dying.
Oh wow,
Not
Vulcan's
dead.
actually low-key dying. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's how C9 wants to play. Like, you just play so in their face if you're a Fed frontliner, and you just make space for Twitch. Like, you just take
Yeah, that
advantage of
was
the
good.
fact that EG's damage is super limited. Like, they have the burst to kill Twitch if they all commit onto him, and they've done it well. But
Wait,
C9 should make
Vulcan
that harder.
just finished his support item at 1K. Holy shit. 30 minutes.
It's because he went the Spell Thief one, which requires you to like do damage, and they were getting ran in lane. And it's like reminds
Oh,
me
yeah.
of when the support quest there was no relic shield for melee champions, or sorry, for range champions, and like sometimes you would see like Nami finish her. You would start getting wards at like 20 minutes. It was so AIDS.
I
Yikes.
remember a game.
Like Stunt had
remember-
that happen.
Yeah, I can't remember the guy's name, but like there was some player who came in to sub in an LCS game, and he like was playing Nami and legit got his wards at like 25 minutes.
Yeah.
It was quite brutal.
Support was so different then. Holy fuck. And jungle was really different too. They were the second ward holders.
Ooh.
What
Oh.
the hell, Fudge?
Huh.
No.
Well, he hit it.
I would actually like to see Fudge, Blabber, and Jensen start the fight like that on Inspired though. I just want to see what will happen. Like, could kill him, maybe.
I mean, I think just chunking him out to the point where like he can't actually just dive in on Twitch and kill him is good. Like, you throw the Sedge ult, you have LeBlanc combo him. Even if you only get him to
Yeah.
half, like that's still pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. At the end of the day, if EG can't kill Berserker, he's gonna kill everybody. But I wanted to ask Sneaky about this build. I've actually never seen it. I've never even thought about doing it, but it doesn't sound that bad.
What?
Going Lord Dom's third. I always have been doing Zeal item third. Like I've always been doing Redon's or PD.
Yeah, you usually do Hurricane.
But in this game, I actually like it a lot. There's triple armor on both topside champs so far. I've never thought about it. Actually, only double on Vi, but still, that's like plus 100 armor.
Yeah, I mean, they do look pretty tanky. I don't really know how the math works, but usually you get crazy value fucking multi-killing.
You do, but I think when he finishes IE, that's the most damage that he can do ever. As opposed to having Runons plus IE instead of Lord Doms plus IE, it's probably a pretty big difference in damage.
Does Hurricane have any like good synergy with Kraken? Like, does it shoot the true damage
No.
at the bolts, or it's just nothing?
Nope.
It doesn't, but it has insane synergy with his ult, because you can get hit by the splash through of his ulti and the bolts. So you can get like double hit if you're not the main target.
I think this is a game where like, I mean, I guess Sivir, like if he goes Lord Doms, it's kind of rough, but like, you know, he doesn't have it, and like there's just zero threat on Sedge. Like nobody on their team can kill Sedge.
Oh.
Oh,
Is Zerker
he has
just dead
stopwatch.
again?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Wow.
He
What
can't
a
move.
fucked up day. Actually, you permanent.
How did that go
stun.
so bad for them? I guess Ari TP flanked.
Game's over.
This is like every fight though, right?
Yeah. I mean, he had stopwatch and flash, and somehow didn't manage to use either.
All good, man.
It
C9
happens.
summoners are bugged.
Like, there's no way you can get Vi ulted with a stopwatch unless you're just griefing.
Let's see it. Give us a replay. Don't show me the Baron kill. It's already dead. Show me the replay.
The game doesn't
waiting.
feel like EG. When EG fought that, they were dead even in gold, but it doesn't feel that way.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Here we go.
I mean, this looks okay for C9, honestly. Like, they walked past a pink, I think is the problem. Ah,
No.
yeah, I didn't want to see it.
Oh,
I guess he
didn't
got
wanna see it.
Orn ulted into the Vial.
bruh. Keep this
Oh,
on the fucking
Jensen
tiny
just-
one, bro.
I think Jensen could die
Give it
here.
to-
No, he's
The
gonna
die?
live. He's
Yo,
gonna live.
steal the soul, Jensen, or no balls. No
Oh.
balls, unlucky.
0 balls. You guys know the individual dragons are actually broken now?
Yeah.
The stats
Yeah,
they
they
give?
buff the stats.
Yeah. I really
Ari
like
has
that.
117 armor with no armor items.
I think it's important that the small
Triple mountain.
the individual dragons give value even if you don't get the soul. So like let's say that EG gets soul, right? But then C9 put in a lot of work to get 3 dragons before that. That before those 3 small dragons, the stats is like so insignificant. But you can actually feel it now when you're like 2 or 3 in.
Mm-hmm.
I do like it. Because then you actually feel good going for drag. You're not just like, all right, you know, maybe at 4 I'll feel good. You're like, yeah, good stats. 1, 2.
Yeah, it's like all or nothing before. Absolutely 0 noticeable feeling or fucking you have soul. Bad times. Oh shit, man. It is actually so easy to fuck the game up as Twitch. I feel like Berserker just played like shit in every fight. Just. But
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
it's
he doesn't have much
it's so
room.
easy to do that.
it's kind of hard for him.
Yeah. It's hard for him to play well. It's easy to fuck up. Their comp is so good at just pressing any buttons on the AD carry and fucking him over. And I think he's probably gotten negative cleanse value this whole game, so I hope he's thinking about that for the next game.
I think EG's been playing like very well, though. I think most of the time, if you have these two comps, like it's actually hard to pull off what EG's doing, like just diving on Twitch and pounding his ass.
Yeah. Okay, that was a little Sivir combo.
Oh,
Spire didn't even want to ult him. He's like, nah, this is for Twitch only. Sorry.
legit.
I think
Doesn't
if
give a
Jensen
fuck.
had a good game, then C9 could have won. But when all of your eggs are on Twitch basket and it's like Vibe Ornn, it's just fucking stupid. They could have had a Fed LeBlanc with Zonias to completely counter Vi. Like what tools does the enemy team have to deal with LeBlanc? I feel like this game is really, I mean, Berserker played pretty bad, but like this game is a lot on Jensen for just never actually becoming like a relevant champ.
Never becoming a
Literally
pug
everyone
champ.
but Twitch useless.
Yeah, but yeah, I agree. I just like I'm not gonna like say that it's Fudge is that useless because he's just a meatball. But his carries are weak. Yeah.
I need to see how Jensen got solo killed by Vi though, like that. They like glossed over that, but dude, solo kills are like so fucking insane for XP. Like that's probably a big reason why Inspired was so up in levels. If you solo kill someone a higher level than you get like an entire level off of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Jojo.
that's it. That's a real good start to the fight.
is dead. Okay. Yo,
Why did
Zerga's not dead.
Berserker?
Woo! Woo!
Oh, hold up. It's actually winnable for
They're actually all dead.
C9.
They're all dead.
Yeah.
And they're going to get soul off this? And huge shutdowns? Yo, wait.
Oh my
do they
God.
end? How did EG fuck that up so hard?
Oh!
Yo, does he get it?
Solo.
No way. Yo.
Wait.
No.
Okay.
Dude, what?
What the?
What?
Oh my God! It's a Chambella.
This is a 1v9. This is an actual 1v9 from Inspired. What the fuck?
He's the GOAT, man.
I think it's time, Meteos. Whip out the Vi again.
Holy
No, the crit vibe,
fuck.
Meteos. I can't stop thinking about your crit vibe build. It's so good.
What? I won that game, I'll have you know.
You guys are talking about can they end? Who? EG? Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
who's
EG can
left to
end.
end?
Dude.
Oh
What
my
the fuck?
God.
How did they all just die? EG legit threw the game.
Vi just beat the shit out of him.
Holy fuck, dude. This guy is straight out of Arcane Vi right now.
Legit.
Jensen E flashes miss. Okay, so Vi's in GA. Like, how the fuck? Jensen W's on him.
This
just
is it.
doesn't do enough
He
damage.
kites out the chain and then just turns on him and literally 1v3s this situation. Death Stance heals him like 500 right there.
He's actually just way too fucking strong, bro.
This next Q is actually, so low CD.
He's just smacking him. Like, he has no mana left, but he's casting all abilities.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in the jungle.
So much
you get so
fucking
much
cooldown.
reach in this jungler in the jungle.
Yeah.
That's almost the exact same spot that Inspired clutched up a fucking crazy Viego fight on Rogue.
True. Yeah, I mean, he did have all the mountain drags, so he's tanky.
Yeah. But, yeah. I don't know, man.
Oh, they have soul now.
Now it's actually over. How is Vi actually doing the most damage in every fight?
He's actually
different.
1v9ing this game.
Yeah, he is different.
Jensen is not having a good game. He died with fucking Zonias to a Vi like that. That's so wild, actually.
Unlucky.
Jensen's, yeah.
It's just full build. Holy fuck. Actually, the first in the game to be full build.
His items are such dog shit, though, dude. Like,
They're pretty... Dude,
What's
it
he
doesn't
built?
even matter what he has.
fucking
Like,
Knight's Vow, dude. The only thing that matters this game is Twitch staying alive.
yes, I agree. I actually agree. I think that he should buy, like, Locket and Knight's Vow. I'm not joking.
I mean, Locket's a mythic. That would be
Yeah,
sketchy, but...
Yeah, no, dude, honestly. What else matters? You think tanking Sivir's autos for another 2 seconds matters? I don't think so.
Oh. I mean, he is pretty useless.
Yeah, I mean, he's useless. This is the same shit as, like, fucking, like, he's like a full tank Renekton. I don't know. He just stands there. What's up?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, every time I played Sejuani in solo queue, like, she feels pretty good early mid game, but then later, she just does absolutely no fucking damage. You feel so bad. You're just not a threat.
Dude, I actually just cringed. Why did Berserker finish GA? Like, what's even the point?
It makes it so you come back to life after you die.
You're gonna die? Then you're gonna come back to life and immediately die again because you don't have ulti or any CDs. So I don't get it. I don't think it's good.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good if the rest of your team's strong, but there's not much threat on EG while he's in stasis.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. Because he is getting targeted every fight by Vi. Pretty cringe.
Why not just get like a dead man plate though?
Ooh, that could be good. I've seen someone build Dead Man's Plate Twitch before.
I don't think it says troll as it sounds.
What if you rush it, though? First item?
Probably not great. Oh, dude.
No, Fudge is so slow, man.
And tanky.
He doesn't have Q?
I think if he had a 7th tank item, he lives that. Unlucky.
Yeah, boots are pretty bad here. Should sell them.
Did
But look how much
someone
space he
say
made.
crit boot? Haha.
Dude, that could be good. Yeah, I did actually rush Dead Man's Plate Twitch before. It was when they first
First
added the
item.
It was when they first added it. I didn't understand it. I was
Ah.
like, dude, infinite damage, infinite tankiness, this could be broken.
Right.
And I built it up, and I'm like, wait, like this doesn't do anything.
Holy shit, Berserker's just getting in that ass.
He's tickling everybody.
Dude, Inspire just fountain dove and killed himself.
Yeah.
I think he did.
Oh, he
Wait,
definitely
Lever's
did.
whipping Qs. Actually whipping Qs on an Ari. Oh, I guess it's GG.
Wow.
Chatting.
Wait. Danny kind of trolling. Does that mean they
Little
don't
bit.
end?
No, they end. They end. Wait.
Or-
Wait. What?
Or...
Wait.
Or...
Wait.
Dude, they have no damage.
What the
Holy shit. Dude, they actually should have... I really feel like if they killed Vi there, C9 wins that game. Danny looks stressed.
What do you mean if they kill Vi there?
Like, when EG threw mid and Vi fucking triple killed him?
Oh.
Like, I'm pretty sure C9 wins the game, because they get soul off that. And a fat shutdown.
Yeah, I agree. If Inspire doesn't make that play,
They're all looking at his damage numbers.
yeah, they're like, "Damn, you're so big, man. Do you want to get the balls or the shaft?"
Nah, dude, you actually, his whole team needs to take turns sucking his dick after that one. That was
a crazy
such a
performance.
1v9.
It's not even just that one super play that impressed me. It was every single time that he went for a play with either ult or whatever it was, a dive. Like he was just always right place, right time. He's a great combo of like good game sense and also like sick mechanics. Pretty rare to see junglers have that.
And he's just so young.
And handsome.
Is he? Oh, okay.
He's
yeah,
like
that too.
21, 20. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Meteos is gonna go pray to the shrine.
The inspired shrine.
Oh, fuck, man. What's next? Team Liquid playing, I hope. Team Liquid, 100 gamers. A lot of good games coming up.
A lot of? It's like 2 more, right? 2 more good ones.
That's 2 more. The last one is shit. It's Golden Guardian Stig, I think.
Uh-huh. Fnatic Misfits is on? Wait, really? They're still going?
Dragons will rule
Infinite
the Seven
tiebreaker?
Kingdoms for the next 100 years.
Everything that House Targaryen possesses.
How many
is owed
years?
to it.
They are restless and chaotic.
Of what? Dragons?
Dragons will own the 7 kingdoms.
Oh, God.
The dragon's saddle is one thing. The Iron Throne is the most dangerous seat in the realm.
The Iron Throne.
You know, personally, I would like to see a Game of Thrones animated series where it's like more fantasy. I think that would be pretty sick.
And anime, Bat Chess.
No, not anime, an animated series. Have you seen the Witcher animated series or animated movie on Netflix? It's like called like Witcher the.
No.
Oh, dude, it's. Did you play the games or watch the show?
Or I played 3, but
Okay, it's called The Witcher Nightmare of the Wolf. If you have like 2 hours, you should totally watch it. It is so sick. It's so good. It's just like a really great. So it's about Vesemir, you know, Geralt's teacher, and it's like obviously set kind of like a few hundred years before the games in the movie and the show, and dude, the action scenes are sick. The story's really good. The voice acting's really good. Like the whole thing is so well done. It made me think like there's so many IPs out there that could do like a really nice animated movie or series. It was good.
And Game of Thrones is one of them, huh?
I like Game of Thrones. I spent a lot of time on the wiki just looking up random houses and like random fucking characters.
really?
It's sick lore, yeah. Pretty good. Actually, really didn't. I couldn't get into the Dota animated series because of the voices. They're so bad.
Oh. Unfortunate. I haven't tried to watch that yet.
So the elves in that universe have like an Irish accent, and like, I guess in a vacuum it's nothing weird, but it just sounds like super jarring. It's actually hard to understand what they're saying, and to be honest, like it doesn't fit. Like maybe the voice actors and actresses they picked just like didn't fit the character, but an animated series is literally fucking two things, right? It's visuals and audio. The only acting is from the audio, so if it's fucked up, it's not gonna be good. Didn't like it.
True. I heard it was good, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's all right. Just too
Finish
much
it?
shit to watch now. Did you watch The Boys season 3?
Yeah.
Oh, that was sick. Except it's kind of. I don't want to spoil too much.
Ooh.
Like, I really like how. I think I can say this. I accidentally spoiled the comic on like some random YouTube comment was like blah blah blah. They said some crazy spoiler about how the comics ends. I really like how the show is completely and utterly different than the comics. So I was like afraid, like fuck, I got the whole series spoiled for me, but it's like nope, actually it's totally different.
Oh, it is different? Huh.
Yeah. I mean, do you know what I'm talking about?
Welcome
Did you
back
get
to
it
the
spoiled,
LCS,
like quote unquote? But
I've got
it's
EG
No, I
Inspired
didn't see that.
here for our
Okay.
Verizon post-game
It doesn't
interview.
even
They're
matter.
coming
Like I
off
could
a
tell you what it
victory against
was,
Cloud9.
but just in
Many
case
were
there's like
calling
any
this a
comic
playoff
readers,
preview. What did you
I'm
make
not
of
gonna
that
say
game?
it, but there's like some crazy twists at the end of the comics.
The game was way harder than it
and
should
it
have
like
been. I think after we won a fight,
I
and,
thought
or
that the show would be
two,
ruined
and
for me,
the
but
Twitch
it
fall
totally
behind, I
isn't.
felt like the game would be really easy because it was their main carry. But I think we were just so scared of the Twitch. I don't know what was going on with our solo laners. I think Jojo was like perma saying that he will get caught by Twitch on sideline. So we were perma grouping mid, and the game went so late for no reason. So yeah, in the end it became pretty close. But yeah, I'm happy
They're
we
very
won it.
upset.
You didn't seem like you were afraid of anything at all that game, though. I specifically want to call back to around 40 minutes when you 1v3'd against Cloud9 there to make sure that they couldn't push towards a victory. What was that like in that moment?
Honestly, the whole fight before that, I was zoning the Twitch, and somehow my mid and the Jojo managed to die. So I was very confused how did the fight happen that we managed to lose it. But anyway, then we lost the fight. I was like running away, and I think LeBlanc just came one like alone. She didn't really wait for their bot lane, so she just died. And then Twitch Yumi thought they actually have damage, but Twitch was like pretty behind in the game, as I said. I think he didn't even have IE back then. So I was pretty confident in taking this 1v3. I thought it will be pretty easy to win.
Seems like you got a lot of words to say about
That's
your
funny.
solo laners in this game. I know coming into this week, it sounded like EG very much trying to focus on getting in that place of cleanliness here to finish off the regular season. Looking at your 3 matches overall from this super week, do you feel confident that you were able to accomplish that to a degree?
I mean, I think we are the best team in the league, but teams like TL, I think mostly only TL is maybe even better than us. I feel like they are very, very good and very calculated in how they play. So it's kind of hard to like find openings against them. So I think it's a big advantage for us that in the first series of playoffs we don't have to face them, and we'll just hopefully face them in the finals. So I still feel confident about our team.
Yeah, on that note, generally speaking, is it a relief to know you have officially locked the first seed going into playoffs? You're mentioning getting to skip that first round, also selecting your opponents. How do you and the organization feel about that?
That feels nice. Yeah, because as I said, if Team Liquid finishes third, I would be a bit unhappy playing against them instantly in playoffs. So it's better we can choose someone else to play and then face them in the end to after we see what they show in best of 5 series and how they prepare to them. So it gives us like more knowledge on how they want to play, because they seem like they play a lot of different styles, especially in the regular season. So it would be hard to predict what they're gonna play if we would have to face them instantly.
Yeah, it feels very much like TL are the ones on your mind, and they have been showing a lot of different looks. Before we get to playoffs and all of the teams that are going to be there, there is a bit of business that will be taken care of on the LCS.
Business?
Things like All Pro, things like MVP. You're very much a front runner in the discussion for MVP right now. Do you have any thoughts on that and how much of a gap many have stated it feels like there is between you and everyone else in the league?
I mean, there is a lot of hype around me, and I know that MVP awards usually are not the best players, but sometimes are the best players, obviously, but also the most hyped ones. So I think this time I'm probably the best and the most hyped, so that's a good combo.
Whoa!
But I think there are also players that could deserve it. I think Bjergsen, people are kind of sleeping on him. I think he played pretty well the whole split, and even both games against us, I think he did pretty well. But luckily for me, he's not getting hyped out too much, because I think if he would, there would be no chance for me of winning the MVP. So yeah, I'm happy that people are still sleeping on him.
Yeah, we'll see how the voting
Who
actually
is
turns
this
out in the
cocky
future.
guy?
Needs to
God
avoid
damn.
TL in the early stages. It sounds like we might have some good matches in that coming up. Inspired, thank you for
Respect.
the interview and congrats on just popping
Blaming
off
his
time and time
team,
again.
saying he's the best.
More for us to
Giga
break down on
fucking
this game
Chad,
and
Jesus
beyond.
Christ.
Let's head on over to the State Farm analyst desk.
I think he's actually upset after that game too.
Yeah, I think
You think
he
so?
knows it shouldn't have been that hard.
Yeah, you heard what he said, Meteos?
No.
He was not happy with JoJo playing like a pussy and running it in the fight, which
Yeah,
I agree.
He was legit complaining about his team, like crying about Twitch trying to kill him. So he was like, that we had to just group up mid because they were just so freaked of Twitch.
Yeah.
And he was like, this game just went on like way too long because of it.
Yeah.
He said, my team's a bunch of spineless cowards.
Pretty much. And then like she asked him about his like 1v3 or whatever, and he was like, yeah, I was zoning Twitch, like basically making him useless, and somehow my mid laner just died.
Actually, yeah, how did he die? The
He got
fight
hit by
started
a
with him
Segel
1
to
HP
LeBlanc
zone
combo.
Yeah, that's true.
And then he was like, you heard the end of it. Were you talking about MVP too?
Yeah, he said, Bjergsen's the real MVP.
No, he said, I'm hype and I'm good as fuck.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah. I mean, he's not wrong.
No,
pretty
that's
funny.
sick. Big fucking respect. That's a confidence player right there. Actually, I wouldn't say he's a confidence player. I'd say he is just a good player with confidence. I think a confidence player is like one of the people who's like more emotional, and like if they have low confidence, they play like shit. They're like on some shit and they're super in the zone when they do feel good, but nah, dude. He's consistent. Tactical is definitely a confidence player. And there are a lot, not just singling him out, but
fucking tactical.
Oh, maybe they'll show the solo kill.
Nope.
Surely they will.
This right here should have ruined the game. Like, EG's bot lane getting 2v2 killed, double level 6 to level... But, like, the fact that Inspired skipped his bot side to, like, be there for that is ridiculous, actually.
Inspired 5-head.
He's just so smart.
He's got the brain power.
Dude, in Season 8, I played... Let me think about this. I played a Worlds game against Deft, and Jake had, like Smithy, had a crazy Gragas pathing that dodged every ward, and he super outplayed Deft on the gank. And I was like, sometimes AD carry is just so useless of a role. Anybody can fucking do well when your jungler is just smurfing for you.
True.
It's crazy.
It's all jungle diff.
It
Jungle
really is.
gap. God damn. He got fisted.
Q auto E, I see.
Damn, AD carry is a strong role. You could almost beat this jungler in a fist fight.
Yeah, that's usually how the jungle versus AD carry fights go.
And then the Vi ends up at full HP after you tickled his balls for like 2 minutes.
The fact that Vi did more damage than both solos is actually concerning for EG. Really concerning.
Yeah, but what about Sedge? Like, is she actually a good pick? She seems terrible.
She looks pretty bad.
Yeah.
What's her win rate? I'm curious.
The most giga-fed champ in the game, literally the first to 6 items, and just legit does nothing. Like, never has threat on anybody. Doesn't CC anybody. The only thing she does is ult.
Dude, just
somebody randomly.
Just play Ornn and go 30 CS down. It's more useful than any other top tank in the game. Like you literally will outweigh that 30 CS deficit by the time you hit like level fucking 12. It doesn't matter. Like your top lane is actually such an inconsequential role right now, unless you're playing like Gwen or some shit, like a super carry. I guess Yone as well does similar stuff. Super scaling or just super tank.
Sejuani win rate is pretty even.
Oh, I see.
Well, like, what's happening when she's winning those games? I have to go fucking look at that to see. Like, is she doing anything? Is she just existing? Is
No, she's just getting carried.
I don't know about getting carried, but, you know, she's just a meatball, like another Scion, I guess.
A meatball?
Like, doesn't necessarily win you the game by itself, but, like, its existence helps. I don't know.
I think this meta is when AD carries input on top picks actually matters a lot, because it's like Enchanter, so all that fucking matters. So like it just all that matters is AD carries. That's what the comps are built around. It's like, would I rather have a Sedge on my team or an Ornn? Yeah, I'm fucking picking Ornn every time. But you know, if my top laner can play Fiora, Gwen, if they can create space for me with like a high damage dealer, all right, I'm down. I don't want to get ricocheted off my top laner because he decided to play Sedge and stand in front of Sivir. That doesn't sound fun. Like, you unironically can't do this shit if top is just playing Akali, right? Like, then they go for Twitch and like your fucking top Yone, top Akali, top whatever, Gwen just runs at the enemy team 1v5s them.
Yeah, I mean, I think generally the idea with those champs, though, is like they require a lot more attention and resources early game. Like, tanks are much more like, you know, they can just go even or like take it in the ass and be fine, whereas carries are like vulnerable and not really useful if they're getting shit on.
But they saved 5p for Viego. It's either they 5-picked Viego or Sedge, because 1, 2, 3 was Twitch, Yuumi, and LeBlanc. So like,
I think it was Sedge's last pick.
So yeah, they're not really getting any value out of that pick. Like, you can just save last pick for top and have him play something that, yeah, you're not going to get a lot of attention. You're not, but it's okay because I think you can farm against Ornn on most carries.
Yeah.
Oh well. Ban Vi next time. GG.
Gangplank was open. I feel like Gangplank's normally what you would go here.
He kind of fell off the map. GP stopped getting picked pretty much everywhere. I don't really
mean, he did get that big change to like his stats. Maybe that makes him not good.
What was it?
They made him like a lot weaker early game.
Oh,
not really. I think maybe better late. I don't really remember.
Yeah. Holy shit! It's LCQ last day today, so they're doing the Valorant version of the Gauntlet basically, and it's the last day of it. Gauntlet for Worlds. Pretty crazy.
Do you see Perks tweeted out that he's retiring?
No, did he?
Yeah.
Legit?
Not for real?
Yeah.
Let's see.
You capping?
No, it literally says I'm retiring. You'll never hear from me again. See ya.
You're
This
capping.
won't be my last showing 1000%.
Yeah, read the next one.
Replies to himself, joke, I'm retiring, and you'll never hear from me again. See ya.
It's a joke, aware.
Huh. Got me fucked up.
Crick should have stayed in NA and just kept making the bag, dude. But I think he's probably making a lot on Vitality, if I had to guess. What happened to Karzi? I thought he was insane. I was so impressed watching him play for the last like 2 years, and then
He fell off.
I don't watch LEC, but people are saying he's playing like shit this time around on Vitality, and it's like, what happened? Like a
He's
year
just
ago,
a Kai'Sa's IO abuser.
like he was so good at everything. He was playing Ezreal when Ezreal wasn't meta. Like he had a high champion pool. He was good mechanically, good positioning, like good laning. And then all of a sudden it's just like he's just shit. He can't play meta champs. He's like not good at anything. It's so weird because it's like you don't usually see a player just have a total 180 like that.
I mean, could be like players he was playing with before. He was more comfortable with.
Hmm.
I haven't really been watching, so I don't know.
So
I was just shit posting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't. I guess I'm more even asking chat. I guess he can't play Zeri, and I will say that Zeri's one of those champs that like. It's a test of your mental fortitude more than actual mechanical skill, because you have to be okay with being completely useless for 10 minutes, and then you have to know what point in the game you went from being completely useless to being the best champ in the game.
When is
sometimes it's at 1 item, sometimes it's at 2 items, sometimes like it's all just like it feels every game different, but and sometimes
what do you
never get
use to
that
determine
point.
it? Like, how do you figure it out?
I don't know. It's just my feel. I get into a fight and I'm like, whoa, I'm doing damage. But like sometimes I go into a fight and I'm like, dude, I'm doing jack shit. Gotta dip. Gotta go back to farming. And if you ever die, if you ever fuck up and die one time as Zeri, it derails your game completely. So it does actually promote more passive play and just good calculation.
Oh my god, a Sivir Yumi versus Zeri Lulu matchup? I am hyped for this. I am on the edge of my seat. This is about to be a banger.
I didn't think we would be pulling off meta matchups in the last day of LCS, but here we are. And the Azir Ahri matchup, really innovative as well.
So, Solo has gotten Renekton banned against him twice, and he picked it the game it was open. Do you think teams are actually like scared of Renekton, or is it just one of those things where it's like, yeah, like nobody else plays this trash, I don't want to deal with it?
Renekton is a shit champ. I think the top laners are scarred from watching him smurf on Fudge and Buppo? Fudge and Buppo? Is that right? He was smurfing on 2 people with Renekton, I think.
I think it's more like fucking no one really plays it right now. You don't really want to deal with that kind of thing.
Yeah, like you don't want the risk of like him just randomly fucking you and snowballing.
Yeah.
One thing I really respected about BB is like anytime the enemy top laner had a pick like that, he would go into 1v1s against our academy top laner to practice matchups against it.
Who is your academy top laner?
I think at the time it was Dokla, but he also played a bunch of 1v1s against Impact. BB didn't play much solo queue, but he played a fuck ton of 1v1s. And I really like that about him, because it's like, oh, this guy has a pocket Riven, and it's like, you know, most people would probably ban it because it's off meta. Or like Kumo had a pocket Poppy, but like BB would try really hard to play counters, and like not like Vayne top counters. I'm like actually good champ counters. I like that.
Yo, go Rek'Sai or no balls. Holy shit, he locked it. That's hype.
Oh my god!
Actually, I don't want people playing Rek'Sai. If Rek'Sai pops off, she might get nerfed. Rek'Sai's been like...
Rek'Sai is horrible.
What? Rek'Sai's been OP in solo queue for so long, but just unnerfed because it's not played competitively.
I think Rek'Sai is pretty shit.
Then why she have the best win rate in jungle?
Because it's solo queue and it's totally unrelated to competitive.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
If solo queue win rates reflected competitive, then Azir would never be picked. And Yuumi would never be picked.
Dude!
What the fuck?
Bro!
You can't be serious, dude.
You would just see Nunu every other game. Like Nunu versus Rek'Sai every game.
Yeah, not the case.
Nunu, uh-huh.
According to my app, the best win rates are
Rek'Sai Fiddle.
Fiddle, Trundle, Rek'Sai, Voli, Olaf somehow, then Nunu, Master Yi, Elise somehow has a high win rate.
Spider-Man.
Rek'Sai versus Fiddlesticks matchup every game. Swain versus Seraphine bot lane. Taric Jenna support. Where's Yuumi? Yuumi is at a D tier 49% win rate.
Ooh.
Oh, Zeri. Zeri would never get picked if win rates actually mattered. She is 47%. Aphelios, never. Let's see about top lane, actually. I'm curious.
You know, Lee Sin is the lowest win rate jungler in the game.
Really?
Yep. And he's like the third most popular.
That's fucking funny.
What type of win rate we looking at here?
Just platinum plus solo queue games.
No, like, what's the number?
45.6.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Which is weird. I didn't think he's like that bad.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
You should be the new... You guys should make an announcer pack for League.
I already have one.
I'd be down to make another one, because we already have one.
Absolute. Hot off the shelf.
Where are the fucking health bars? By the way...
Yeah, this looks so weird. Who the hell is who? Okay. Wait, Sivir Cole start? Oh, Sneaky was onto something fucking a year and a half ago.
Yeah,
holy shit.
They're totally doing it again, up against like Nautilus, Leonas. Has nothing to do with the picks. Just a solid item. Sneaky was way ahead of the meta.
Actually, Giga Chad, Sneaky 5-head.
What finally made you stop doing that? Because you did it for like years.
Was it the Sword Art game? Dude, talk about the Sword Art game. The Sword Art game, come on.
The Sword Art game. What is that?
It's everyone's favorite chat log.
What was
Where
it?
Sword Art was flaming your ass, but I forgot about what he said.
Oh, I kind of remember him flaming. I don't remember what it was, though.
I remember
because
Ignar and
he
Santorin.
wanted you to push, and you didn't want to push, and then I think he was like playing. I think you were playing against Nautilus, and you got hooked through minions like lollipops, and then started feeding, and then Sword Art flamed your ass. Something like that.
That is coming back into memory.
Good times. See, it's really easy to hit both sides of the Sivir queue. You just have to play against Instinct.
Dude, you are the biggest Instinct hater. Wait, he's doing this route on Rek'Sai? So many junglers have been doing this route.
That was not the Kin and Bork game. That was
Ignar and Santorin 2v1ing Sneaky.
Yeah. Yep. Those little
Wait,
rats.
he didn't even get 3?
He didn't hit 3.
Yikes.
Oh, there it is.
Yo, just a little bit more XP, bro. Can I smite the cannon? Can I smite the cannon? You don't need it, right? I can smite it? Okay, thanks.
Instinct's getting chunky.
I don't see the point of this strat unless you're also following it up with, like, trying to push him out of his top side.
It's only a strat available to high win rate junglers like Rek'Sai.
Right.
Actually, I don't get it either. He actually just got a free tax on mid lane though. He could like excuse it by like, oh, you know, I was trying to go for invade, but it just didn't work out, dude. Flash E, flash E. Oh my God, Chime, you're a pussy. Flash E that.
I mean, it does kind of make your mid laner not hit levels the same time their mid laner does.
Yeah, it's really good.
Except Maple still did. Some laners are the biggest fucking babies about taking their XP. They think like if you help them shove one wave, like you just fucked in game for life.
Give us a name.
And for that, your
us a name,
Gromp
give
is
us a
now
name.
theirs.
Who is this some mid laners?
Oh, I don't remember. I didn't even say mid laner. I said laners. Nice try.
Shit.
Sounds like Sneaky's trying to throw straight towards Jensen.
Jensen didn't give a fuck.
Stupid fucking bitch, Jensen.
Whoa.
How dare you not share your XP with my sweet, sweet jungler? Let him take your cannon, man. Like, what do you have to lose?
Sneaky's words. Trying to stir the pot.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky's the guy who won't even let me jizz over his farm.
Yeah, it's actually too fucked up. You're gonna break my mental.
How does Spell Shield work against Zeri? Does it block her Q or her passive auto?
Neither.
Really?
I would think it blocks the right click zap, but it definitely does not block our Q.
Maybe it blocks the right click zap. I've never tried it though, actually.
Yeah, I haven't seen that interaction yet.
Wait, what? That was so weird.
Yeah, that
Little
was weird.
drive-by.
No, I mean, like, he didn't know Philip was there, and he, like, put a word behind him, trying to look for him. But he didn't go in the bush.
Oh. Oh! Who's gonna die here? Who's gonna die? If anybody.
Nobody, I think.
Wow.
Unless Jose doesn't press flash. But
That
Chikui did flash
durability
there.
update.
Yeah. I like the attempt at E-flash. It's weird because, like, there's almost no way you would catch somebody with an E-flash. Like, everyone has good enough reactions to dodge, but it's like, it's
It'd be
still
close
the
enough.
right play.
Yeah. If you're right on top of them, and they don't know you're there, then super good.
Yeah.
Or if they don't have flash.
I feel like those kind of plays are better if, like, you're in actual charm range, so they're, like, thinking about juking the charm. And then you hit them with the charm flash.
Yeah, for sure.
Max range, definitely way too obvious.
Wow.
Wait.
Oh, wow!
Oh, wait, is that an accident?
No, it's warded. He's on the ward the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Philip's dead. Wait, what's going on?
Oh, Rek'Sai's just busted, man. Flash auto!
Auto.
What? What? There's no reason to let him live.
It was boots versus no boots, too. He actually just pussed you out.
He's, like, thinking his shield's up or something. That's the only reason. But, like, I can obviously see on my screen right now that his shield is on cooldown, so, like, I don't know why he doesn't just toggle the vision and see.
Yeah, it was so obvious.
Actually, if you know Lee Sin didn't jump to a champion, then you can know it's not going to be up. Jose got caught with his panties down here.
Yeah.
Spica almost got killed.
Oh, he almost killed Spica.
No, he just jumped to a minion. Chime's a fucking troll.
Range?
Yeah.
It looked pretty close.
Nah.
Really?
Nah, bro.
It looked like it was perfect to me, but maybe he misjudged.
I could see him being scared of it actually not getting the auto range. Like looking at it again right there. Before, for sure, I was like, wait, why wouldn't you flash?
Oh, that dodge by Maple was nice. That movement.
That movement.
That was some insane movement. Wait, Rek'Sai's going Dirk. What is he? He's maybe going Eclipse.
God, ow.
That W actually clipped him.
Chime missed another kill opportunity. That's Flash Auto Ignite, man. Like, this guy needs to wake the fuck up. He's annoying me. I mean, it's kill anyways, but...
Oh. Rek'Sai's fucking balanced.
No other jungler would have made a kill happen there.
Rek'Sai's OP.
I will say Rek'Sai has some nasty gank angles.
Yeah.
That are not fair.
Not fair.
They really aren't, bro. It's so nasty, dude.
Is that not a kill if Takui ults?
Yeah, like that angle of him
just
being behind your turret is so unfair. No other jungler could have been here.
Flash Auto Ignites, man. Oh my god.
I mean, this isn't the gank angle, but it's like the level 3 one where you just fucking scoop in right behind you for free.
Yeah, I mean, I'll trust Charlie. She does have some fucked up ganks.
Yeah.
The best one is just like going over the fat wall.
Yep.
Oh, dude, I died to that one a lot, actually. Going over the fat wall and then flash knock up. Owie.
Yep. Oh, dude, he has Prowler Claw at 9 minutes.
He's juicing.
Solo's no flash, but... Oh, this 2v2 is really losing for Fly.
It's really losing for whatever team loses this.
No,
oh, the Prowler...
TSM. Oh, wait, what? What?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh, he didn't have ult. Spiga's Prowler got cucked.
I thought TSM was gonna fuck him there.
Oh.
I think Spiga's dead here.
Oh, wow.
Nah, but like, why pick Rek'Sai in 2022? This champ's such dog shit.
What were they thinking, Meteos? Can you
Trolls.
explain?
Absolute trolls. The lot of
them.
Were
they not seeing her win rate?
Nah, he fucked up his Prowler. Prowler's honestly pretty, like, fucky, though. Hard to blame him for that.
So it's a bugged fucking game once again.
Yep.
Disgusting.
He should pull his sneaky and just blame bugs on everything. My blue orb didn't work.
Oh,
wait, my little blue
orb.
I can't
my
see
blue
the
orb. I was on the edge of the bush and didn't see the whole bush.
Into the sky. Oh, I can't do anything.
Sneaky like intentionally tries to clip every bug he's ever been in so he can have one bug happen on stage and say that's the problem.
Who's a bigger
classic
bug Randall, Sneaky or Bjergsen? Because Bjergsen does it a lot too.
That was
I can't see my William Soul Stars.
Yeah, all that really did though was give us an extra ban.
Oh, that's it? Yeah, an extra
That's
ban's not too helpful. Editing his game files to make the stars disappear and calling it a bug. Interesting.
I fucking knew it. The truth comes out.
Yeah, all we got was a free ban against it one trick. Not really that good, honestly. I get to remake a losing game state where they don't have their winning champ. Yeah, it's not really that big, guys.
Yeah, I guess it's not important to be able to see Aurelion Soul's W.
Yeah, like, wherever would the stars be, man? Like, rotating around him? Like, I don't know, man. Hard to know.
It's not a huge advantage to have them completely invisible. You're right.
Isn't it so troll to go through bushes? Like, you can see Soul camping in a bush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually, like, I feel like it makes no sense either. Like, sure, reveal him if his stars hit somebody, but just always showing is pretty jank.
Yeah.
A champ who just cannot bush camp.
That's true, that's true. He's a big dragon, man. They're changing him. He's gonna breathe fire soon.
Yeah, that should be cool.
Well, you still have the stars though.
I'll miss his huge Q though. I really feel like Aurelion Sol hitting like a fat fucking Q is like.
I wish that thing actually did damage instead of just being big as fuck.
I mean, doesn't it do something when it's huge, like a super long stun or like big damage?
Longer stun, but it's not like that much longer.
It gets pretty long and hard.
What's the maxed out stun?
It's like 2.2 or something.
3 at max rank.
Really?
Yeah,
wow, that is long, but still, I do wish it did damage. Yeah. Well, every ASOL player wishes that he did damage.
True.
I mean, like, if you literally had a screen-wide Q, if you got hit by it, it should probably do, like, 901k damage.
I don't know. I mean,
1k damage?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
900,000 damage?
Imagine a star
901,000.
Colliding with you, like, that would just kill you.
Right.
Who else has something that big in the game? Nobody.
I'll show you something that big.
How is the lowest win percentage jungler winning against the highest? What's happening?
1-0-1 winning against 2-1-1.
It's jungle gap.
Interesting. I guess that longsword is more valuable than the 2-2 boots.
Did Jose buffer ulti and it just went off automatically after getting knocked up, or did he press ult after getting knocked up?
Couldn't tell you.
I couldn't tell you.
I guess it just comes down to whether or not you can actually buffer a fucking ability that gets like delayed by a knockup.
It's kind of like an input buffer option select kind of deal.
Yeah.
Fighting game terms. I don't know if you're familiar.
Yeah, it's pretty advanced stuff.
Yeah, looks like I'm gonna play fucking Virgin games like you from now on, and not play actually cool ones.
I'm playing multiverses.
Ooh. Virgin games. Ooh. What a sec.
Meteos plays multiverses in WoW Arena, and is like close enough.
What is this cat doing? Is he AFK?
He's trying to attach to the tower.
And he's dead.
Dude, Afro really thought about that. Like he sat there like
that looked like he was like fucking tabbing into his PayPal, making sure the payment went through. He's like, okay, good, I got it. I'm going in.
This looks like an amazing dive.
And
let's just go straight under the turret.
Yo, we got Yumi, guys. Let's end. End everyone mid. Oh fuck, they're defending pussies.
Johnson, take him out. Take him out. Johnson, take him out, man. Take him out.
Ooh!
Ooh, flash.
Is Johnson the best AD carry ever?
Yes.
He is Gumayusi reborn.
The son of John.
John was a legendary AD carry.
John Souls.
Oh, yeah. Damn, Pack Sivir looks nice.
Sometimes.
I still, like, he has his Q. If he thinks they're there, then why the fuck is he walking at them?
He
the
doesn't
real question is the 30 seconds before of AFK. Like, unironically AFK.
Well, he's jobless, man. What do you want?
How did Instinct end up so in that ass?
Instinct is just an aggressive player. Take it, pussy. Take it.
Thinking about it. He's dreaming about it.
If Rek'Sai loses this game, Doublelift, you have to admit Rek'Sai's not OP.
Wait, what?
My bad. I was.
You have to admit it.
I'll admit it right now that Rek'Sai's not OP.
No, only if she loses.
Nah. Yeah, you gotta wait.
Oh, my bad.
Why is there no FTX gold advantage to either team?
They really need.
Oh, there we go.
They really need to talk about that after this game on the State Farm Analyst desk.
with House of the Dragon, of course.
Looks like TSM is shaping up for the House of the Dragon. Just 3 more.
Setting up the house. Just 3 more.
Chime is very close to getting his MasterCard mythic item.
They actually don't say that one that much, like, or even at all. I don't think.
Yeah, they used to.
MasterCard
They used
mythic.
to show the. They used to show the mythic item time, and the MasterCard logo.
Yeah.
They did one yesterday, I think. It used to be like super delayed though, so it was kind of weird.
That super cute just chunky hit them both.
Yeah.
Where is the movement?
I think Sneaky was actually telling me that Super Q doesn't do any damage unless you hit both parts.
You literally can't hit it when their enemy team is alive. It's like an accident if you hit both sides because they just saw that slow moving ass boomerang and just whoops walk straight into both sides.
Dude, what? I don't think it's that hard to hit both sides.
It is. It actually is.
No local gold? Or did they get it?
It's such a slow fucking projectile that, like, when you see it coming, you can most likely move out of the back end of it. Even after getting hit by the front.
It depends on how close Sivir is, I feel like. Because if she's walking with it, it can be, you know, enough to change the angle on the way back.
Sneaky's just a Sivir hater.
You're such a hater, man.
She's pretty cringe. Oh.
Good. Oh,
Oh, I think Lulu needed that gold.
yeah, I mean,
Instead of Rek'Sai?
Yeah.
Rek'Sai is already useless at scaling. I actually would rather have Lulu take it. No joke.
Right.
Okay. I would so much rather have Lulu with more gold than Rek'Sai. 20 minutes. Enjoy life.
Yeah. I definitely didn't just see inspired 1v9 game as Jungle Vi.
Speak is only 100 CS down from what Inspired was at this point.
Oh my god, huge initiation.
Oh?
I'm lives that? The fuck?
I thought he was gonna get his ass kicked. Good flash though.
Yeah. No, okay, the worst part about Sever for me is just how limp dick she is until you get items. And then she's so strong. Like, it is the craziest fucking contrast. Like, you're the weakest piece of shit until you're just actually 1v9ing.
That's exactly what they did with Zeri. They took these champs, they exaggerated their weaknesses like crazy, where they're the most worthless possible AD carries in the world that are only playable because range supports are so broken in lane that they can carry these weak ass, like, just crippled kneecap champs through 10 minutes. Then, boom, you get items, you're fucking god. Like, I don't really like that design
really
direction.
dislike the concept for the AD carry players specifically because it's just so boring. Like, I get no choice. I get no say in how my game goes, and I'm just sidelining, hoping to God that people can fucking carry me through till I'm not completely worthless.
Yeah, and it's actually funny because it's not even that AD carry is weak. This just goes back to, like, what's the difference between being weak and lacking agency? Like, AD carry is actually really strong of a role. Like, the champion, Sivir and Zeri and Draven and all these champs are really strong. But, like, the amount of choices you have to make is so low compared to before. Oh,
like,
shit.
My best option
Bye-bye.
most of the times is to really not try to get into engagements. Like, that is my best option. Is just not fight.
Wait, what is TSM doing? Push top.
I don't know.
I'm so confused.
Looking for the son of John.
Look at that damage, by the way. That's when you know that you can 1v5 the game.
Dude, they picked a side laner, and then they just leave the side lane? I mean, I guess Dragon's coming up, they want that, but I don't know, man. Rek'Sai is, like, designed to just kill people in side lane repeatedly.
And then ulti across the map, yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's not what her ult used to do? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong. Again.
Old Rek'Sai was banger top laner, dude. You would have like tunnels.
Oh my god!
Fucking Sedge got it. Oh, no, that's a Rek'Sai only.
Damn. I guess Rek'Sai is pretty bad.
Oh, that Prowler's into knockup?
Damn, dude, this champion sucks. I'm so convinced.
Uh-oh.
Wait, did Spiga do... He did full Q max, because that tunnel is not a max rank tunnel.
Why not?
Because it took 4 seconds before it could go back in it, instead of 2 when it's maxed.
Oh.
Or he could have just slid in, slid out.
I do like it when you do that.
Alright. Minor...
I'm behind a second? Okay.
Minor Rek'Sai skin. You build tunnels, but your teammates can now use them. Thoughts?
Sounds pretty
Tailwind
good.
skin?
I think that you should be able to just go in your tunnel and become untargetable and underground for the whole game.
Dude,
so if
okay.
you're just like over it, you just burrow into your tunnel and go AFK.
Or even better, what if like some champs couldn't go through the tunnels, but they could try and they get stuck underground and not be able to play the rest of the game?
Are you trying to fat shame Gragas?
No.
You'd like
Gragas
collapse
goes
the
in the tunnel and like it's just like his fucking ass cheeks and legs are like stuck. Like step bro.
His belly gets through, but his ass cheeks get stuck. Huh.
I mean, his ass is pretty fat, not gonna lie.
His
Oh!
ass is
Oh my God.
massive, bro.
Maple's fucking dead. And Instinct. Oh! With Chime! Oh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is actually spicy!
Wait.
Oh, Instinct with the clutch!
Dude,
Let's
Instinct-
fucking go.
It's in his name. It's literally in his name. You just have to
The
take out
grief?
the S.
Stink.
Intink?
Instinct.
Int. Stink.
Stink. Inked. You said take out
Website?
the S.
Tunnels.
Int. Ink.
Wait.
Intinct. Wait.
Instinct.
Afro?
He didn't.
Are
he
we
didn't really
sure
want...
he's not taking... Oh, what's the word like when you throw something, like taking a something?
Huh?
Like in a fighting...
Like, explain more.
Like, for a fight, like you say... Oh, taking a dive, that's it. Taking a dive.
Taking a dive.
Like when you intentionally
Oh,
lose.
like in soccer when the guys like fake an injury.
Yeah, or like the Olympics, like the people on the, like with the diving boards.
I see. I actually have not heard that term much.
I'm a little lost, but it's okay.
What do you think Instinct is doing here? Is he checking PayPal or what's going on there?
Let's fucking go! I got you, bro!
Fuck, man. I wish
Sneaky, I am
Meteos' mic didn't
absolutely
shit itself.
1,000,000% sure you could play LCS right now. Right this very second, you could play an LCS.
Ooh.
It's actually crazy what I'm watching.
When is Double Lift and Sneaky coming back in LCS? They were my favorites.
Dude, that's my favorite question to get when I'm streaming. Like, lol, dude, when you coming back, bro?
NA needs you, dude!
It's true.
Yo, good question, man. I don't get that 50,000 times in my fucking life.
Yep.
I'm totally gonna respond.
Yeah, dude, you should just... Why would you guys ever not be watching Double Lift stream the whole time every day to know all the questions he's answered?
You know what? That's true, man. Oh,
It's actually a weird
Holy
problem. Like,
fuck, Chime just got a haircut.
he got snipped.
He's fucking bald after that one.
That is true, though. Like, a question that you get often, but, like, the people aren't there to hear the answer all the time.
I feel like at that point, you just do, like, the bot command, like, exclamation point LCS.
Uh-huh.
Because I definitely get a lot of those.
bot commands don't do shit though because no one actually reads them. No joke.
Common questions, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think...
No, I think it works. Like, someone else, like, it's not like you have to do it, but, like, someone else in chat will, like, respond to them and be like, exclamation point, like, penis
No,
or whatever.
I did that with Champions Queue and it like actually just doesn't help. I did that with like comms, where like every single game everyone's asking, why are there no comms? What happened to comms? What happened to comms? Why are there no one in comms? No one in comms? Are you not in
I think it
Discord?
worked, though. Didn't it? Like
No,
I
it's
saw
literally-
that. I saw that answer, like in your chat.
I mean, like maybe like occasionally.
I feel like people being ignorant if they don't see it, and you can just ignore them anyway. But you
Maybe.
get the answer to people that actually are using their eyeballs.
Do you guys
Maybe
get
I gotta
people
put it in my
asking you
stream
what
title.
Bel'Veth's ult does all the time?
Oh yeah.
Belvasi?
No, you know a weird one I get is like I play a lot of Rek'Sai, right? And I swear to God, every game I play Rek'Sai, someone is like, "Yo, Meteos, do you miss the old Rek'Sai ult?" Like every fucking game. I don't know if it's a bit or what, but like it's so troll. Like there can't be that many people wondering. That shit got reworked like 5 years ago.
They remembered the good times. Yeah, what if it's one dude and you just never recognize it as the same name?
I think I would recognize it.
You just get so pissed off by the comment that you never look at his name.
Well,
Now, old Rek'Sai ult was legit trash though. Horrible design, bad for the game, not fun. New one, Giga Chad.
God. Jesus Christ.
It was actually so dumb. Like you jungle against Rek'Sai, and it's just like just Giga Tempo down the whole game.
Yeah. Oh. Wait. Oh my God.
oh, wow. I thought Philip
That
was. I thought Philip was like
fuck?
caught, but he ended up doing way like a crazy amount of damage before he died.
Yeah. Oh.
Looks fine for
Jose
FlyQuest.
Diado.
It looks
He's
fine.
going-
Oh, Instinct! Oh my God, Johnson is on an
no.
absolute tear.
Instinct, get him!
Oh.
What? What?
Oh.
What? Oh.
Holy
Oh.
fuck, Instinct really lucked out there.
Oh.
Oh. Oops. Thought you were closer. Dude, imagine if the turrets were slightly closer, and then you could Sivir W between them.
Oh, that would be insane. Yeah. Wait, they might defend. They might defend.
No, they got it.
You sure? They might defend. Counter end. Counter end. 40 seconds. They might actually lose. I'm not even joking. No, they run down mid. Just run down mid.
I don't think
Run
they have
down mid, run
time.
down
There's
mid.
no way, no way. They're so
I think-
far.
I think
30
I
on
think-
Sivir? No. No chance.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
It's like 20 seconds from being at like the tier 3 to being able to end usually.
Yeah. It's not. It's actually It's not even close. I was thinking if Azir was there with them and hitting the whole time, it's like, but it's not doable. No, it's not possible.
It's very hard to go from literally your Nexus to theirs.
Yep.
In this instance, I always tell my team like we need to play as aggressive as possible because we have open Nexus. So, like before they get a setup on our open Nexus, which is super advantageous for them, we just need to like make a fight happen. We need to do stupid shit. We need to camp the jungle. Like we cannot let them contain us in our base because that's the worst position to be in.
Yeah.
Where like anytime you venture out of your base at that point, you can get it like your Nexus can get backdoored from like any position.
Fucking terrified.
Yeah, so just like run it down in their face because like let's say that you have a 30% chance of winning that team fight. It's actually a higher chance than trying to play the game out normally with open Nexus.
Dude,
so
Instinct is actually Omega trolling. Why does he not have tier 2 boots? Like those are actually good as fuck on Zeri.
yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's the same as a Yasuo like not building tier 2 boots, right? Because it is her Q cooldown being reduced. It's her auto attacks being.
It's actually
reduced.
a core item. Like it's one of the champs where you legit have to buy them.
Oh yeah, it's no question. I agree with you.
Does he even have like max Q cooldown with this? Probably.
Right now, the only no he doesn't. The only time that he has max Q cooldown is if Lulu W's him, and even then, I think it's probably maybe not fully.
My God, Soul's getting shit on. Oh wait, Philip's fighting.
Wait, Philip's getting shit on. Oh, what was that
Oh,
heal?
Speaker's
actually?
getting shit on.
That heal was.
We're all wait.
Wait, Instinct?
That
Instinct, get
GA
him.
timing from Takui.
Instinct, go. Okay. Whatever.
Damn, how did this game go from like FlyQuest being able to end to just close again? What the fuck?
I mean, CSM is actually winning if the Nexus or if like these open inhibs don't ever get punished and open Nexus. I think like Zeri Lulu is pretty crazy at this point.
True.
You know,
It's so hard though against Sivir. Like she just fucking ults and sprints into your base.
Yeah. I think that the fact that Johnson went GA just makes him do so much less damage than Zeri. Can this guy please fucking buy tier 2 boots? Oh my god!
No.
Oh my god!
No fucking way.
My eyes, dude! Are you
That is
fucking
not real.
kidding?
If he could at least go crit boost and have 100%.
Holy fuck, man! Get this guy out!
It's so
No,
troll.
this is 1,000,000,000% griefing. There's no universe where this is not just hardcore griefing your team.
What if TSM's strat for this season was they find the AD carry Doublelift respects the lease and have him play so bad that it forces Doublelift out of retirement because he just can't take watching him any longer?
Dude, no, I'm never playing for TSM ever again. But dude, I think every AD carry in the world collectively just lost a brain cell when they saw that happen. I'm sorry, like that's unacceptable.
Is it worse than IE without 60% crit?
No, but like it's
That one's worse,
It's
man.
up there. Yeah, IU without 60% crit is worse, but like surely this is one of those things where like literally if I saw this in the game, I would be like sell the Zeal. I would just tell him in the middle of the
Spica
game,
just
sell
missed
the
his
Zeal.
knockup.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
How do you miss a knockup off of Prowlers? Just right click them.
He's manually doing it, bro. He doing it sideways. You know what's crazy? He's gonna win this game. Like, what the fuck? Those minions just.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I like
that he
Phoenix!
turned- Phoenix!
Wow.
Dude, I really like that he turned that defensive TP into an aggressive play. Like, that was like an amazing 2-for-1 where he escapes dying and gets a pick himself.
Yeah, that was nice.
Just really worked out in the best way possible. The timing on that kill is actually not great. I don't think that FlyQuest can get anything off it unless they want to force these two open inhibs.
I think he definitely
Zeri
do that, no?
finally
they're just running down the
deciding to
Nexus.
Yeah,
play
I think
seriously.
I feel like it's just over.
Really? I think Zeri can
TSM, they have
defend
no
this.
turrets to fight with. 4v5?
Okay, we'll see. I mean, Instinct can literally just 1v5 them right
He
now.
just has to push R right now and go.
Push fucking R, you dumb fuck! Holy sh...
He's
Oh,
holding
God.
it. Wait, did he
It's
still not
over.
press it?
No, he pressed
I
it,
did.
but...
Uh-oh. Well then. Takui's a fucking gamer.
A little bit.
How did they kill him even though he had the turret?
Dude, yeah, what? How did he not
How
kill
did
everybody?
they win that one?
It's a mystery.
Yeah, maybe mid dying there is actually too much for them to overcome. I don't know.
All right, you got to admit it, Double Lift. Time to swallow your pride. Face the facts.
What are the
Swallow
facts?
the-
Rek'Sai's not that OP.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, he lost.
It feels bad to be proven wrong, but you're right, Meteos.
I like Takui's
As
shoes.
usual.
They're cool. I like the little fade.
Meteos should wear those.
I'd wear them.
River posted a screenshot last night of him being in queue for an hour and 45 minutes.
Champions queue?
Yeah.
Jesus.
An hour and 45 minutes in queue. Holy shit, man. That's... I don't even... How does that even happen?
I don't know.
I feel like Lee Sin has some really horrible interactions against Rek'Sai, but like the one thing that kind of holds it all together and makes it like more even is Rek'Sai can actually just die in a kick. Like just that stun alone, because she's so squishy. It feels like even if you get kicked sideways, don't even need to get like insect perfectly.
All right, 1v1 me, Rek'Sai versus Lee Sin.
Let's go.
No, not 1v1. I'm talking like in a team fight.
Yeah, I mean, Lee Sin's definitely better in team fights. But I don't know. I mean, Rek'Sai shouldn't be team fighting for the most part. Like, she's so good at like killing people in side lane or 2v2s in side lane.
Yeah, that's true. No, I mean that's pretty unfair, I guess, because like, right, that's not Rek'Sai's strength. I would argue though too that Lee Sin's, that's not really Lee Sin's strength.
Because of the way that game played out. I have Aframo here. What do you think of this matchup against TSM?
Oh God.
Oh God.
Yo, ask him about the Yuumi play.
Talk about it, but yeah, it was an alright game. I said in one of the interviews before, we're working on side leaning, but our Gwen was winning that game. Ari also wins if we play towards her on strong side, so we have the push. But I think we gotta play a little bit more aggressive on both sides at the same time because we were giving them angles to push out one side base, kill our other side laner over and over like that, and then the Nexus. Oh, got griefed.
Yeah, how was everyone kind of doing when you did have that back and forth as far as the energy among the teammates?
We were okay. We were giving them a lot of opportunities, so it didn't feel good. A little frustrating, but at least we were able to pull through and everybody, on board.
Coming into this, Kobe was saying that he was talking to Solo, and Solo was saying that he wants to face off against FlyQuest in playoffs.
Oh.
You just took him down, though. You have any thoughts on that?
No, not really.
Yeah. You don't. Nobody that's in your sights. You don't have your crosshairs on any particular
No, I
team.
don't mind who we go up against. I'm happy to play against everybody, honestly. I think we're stack up pretty well versus everyone.
I do want to do a little bit of celebration of you individually, though, because I'm not sure if you're aware, this was your 300th win in the LCS.
Oh.
That's a lot.
You're the 5th player to do so. You're, as you know as well, though, you are also in the top 5 supports of LCS of all time. So
Thank you.
looking back on your career in this moment, does it feel like it's been a long time for those 300 wins? Like, what does that say to you when you kind of let that sink in your heart?
Yeah, it makes me remind me of my first win, with Hotshot GG, Chowster, Link, Double Lift, all those guys.
Double Lift!
And, it's pretty cool. Come a long way.
That's you!
Thankful for all, the teams I've played on, players I've played with, made a lot of memories, and still going.
More memories to be made today as well, because this isn't going to be the last time that you're playing. You're facing off against Cloud9 later in the tiebreaker for positioning in playoffs. How do you think that match is going to go?
Their match was actually pretty close against EG. I thought EG was gonna stomp that game, but they were actually, bringing it back. But I look forward to playing against them. I think we scrimmed them this week too, so it's gonna be a little weird, but it's gonna be fun.
And I have to say, 300 wins under the belt, and it's still just as fun watching you on the stage as it was during that first game. Congrats on that and the dub here today.
Thank you so much.
More to come here on the LCS playoff contention, still full effect, because up next, we have our battle for second between Team Liquid and 100 Thieves. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you there.
This next game is sick.
You see, go Maple. Look.
Where there?
The 4th row on the right.
Nice. Say hi.
These are the screen.
Say hi.
Oh, Zioto alone. 1v5. He's already down. Double kill over to Maple. The multi-kill timer didn't even expire, but now Spica's in some trouble. FlyQuest is still fighting, and Chime dies next. Spica goes in, but he's about to get snipped into pieces. Johnson gets a double. Johnson gets a triple. TSM fall to pieces.
This is the sort of pride that gets you in those big moments, allows you to take down giants.
Fucking back, boys.
We back. All right. We're back. I'm gonna go pee.
Okay. Wait a second. Is Lena in the bathroom? Oh god, we might have another incident. Oh no. Oh god. Somebody whip out the sterilizer. Make sure there's no silverware in the sink. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Pissers. Oh no, not another hamburger at the top of the trash. Doublelift gets his coffee from his Starbucks, goes to throw away the straw wrapper, and at the top of the trash, he spies a double cheeseburger. Oh!
Whoa!
He pulls it out, he takes the bite, says, "Ooh, nice and stinky."
Only has one piece of shit on top of the lettuce. He brushes it off. Nothing he hasn't eaten before.
Sees the roaches crawling around in this trash. He says, it's nothing for me. I don't care.
What are you motherfuckers talking about? Anything you want to share with the class?
What?
Sneaky was just telling a nice story.
So what if there's a little bit of roaches in my food? That's just extra protein, man.
True. So fucking true. How else are you gonna get your protein? Chicken? No, fuck that shit.
Dude, I'm honestly
Cockroach milk.
so deathly scared of bugs. One time I have this like old cup of water on my desk in my my nightstand. So I was about to go to sleep and I was gonna take a sip of water, and for some reason this day I like caught out of the corner of my eye, or I looked in and there was like a dead fly in my water. And ever since then, this happened like 6 months ago, I cannot drink like water out of like open containers like this jar. I cannot drink out of it without like panicking a little bit. Like I mean, double check, I'm looking down it.
That's the thing with water though, like you
freaks me
never
out.
know what's in it. Like you just can't tell if there's a dead bug in the water by looking at it.
No, but like I am so paranoid because I hate bugs. Like I cannot kill bugs. They're so scary and disgusting.
I'm considering buying like a bug catcher thing, which makes me not have to touch a bug.
That's smart. That's smart. Can you link me when you get one? I'll buy one too.
Yeah. Well.
Wait, do you like spiders?
I don't really see it the same way. I feel like I'm also
No, I hate all bugs. They're so disgusting.
Spiders are not bugs.
Who cares? They're fucking insects.
No, they're not insects.
Let's go, Meteos. What are they, mammals?
I hate spiders.
What are they, fucking birds?
Actually, they're arachnids.
So they are focusing on that. But last time I checked, I'm pretty sure we stomped them in the finals. We reverse swept them.
Actually, I'm pretty
Last
sure
time we played,
Palfox
it
called
was
you an
boring.
insect.
Their style
Oh, nut!
So, bring
Me?
everything you guys have. We are waiting.
Demon mode.
Going sicko mode. Going dicko
Now, guys,
mode.
Lena's actually even more scared than me, so I have to do it, but I do it like legit. Balled up paper towel in one hand, raid in the other hand, like as fast as possible. Just like heart rate going fucking 200 BPM. It's a process.
Physically cringing upon touching the corpse.
Yeah,
just
I
with-
do.
With
I
the paper
do.
towel.
Dude, that story you had about like in the middle of the night turning on the kitchen light and just seeing roaches scatter across, like I actually
Oh.
it's so freaky, man.
Legit.
How does that
terrifying.
not just disgust you beyond
It
belief?
did. It
Okay.
did.
Like, do you feel comfortable in that house afterwards?
Not at night.
What do you mean not at night? They're there in the day too, dude.
I don't know where they are though. I
They're
can't see 'em.
sleeping.
They're hiding.
They're
in the
hiding. Yeah,
fucking
that's what
walls
I was
or some shit.
hiding. That's what Twitch says, Dad.
You remember the other one about the Cheez-It box?
What? No, I don't. What is that?
Oh god.
Fucking my dad puts his hand in the Cheez-It box. It's a fucking roach. Roach inside, waiting for him.
Oh my. Oh
There's
my
the other one
god.
too. It was like Hurricane Katrina knocked out our power for a week. I'm sitting on the fucking, you're sitting in like the counter, go to eat my sandwich, a flying roach runs across my fucking arm and flies off.
Oh my god.
Flies off into the distance.
Oh my god. Bro.
Disgusting.
I think
Dude,
flying
this
roaches
is
are a lot
why-
scarier
This is
than.
why I will never live in Florida. Ever. Holy
What's
fuck.
worse,
pretty
alligators
fucked
or
up.
flying roaches?
Flying roaches, not close.
Really?
Like, how often are you
Yes.
gonna interact with an alligator?
In Florida,
Never.
all the time.
No,
They're legit
sometimes,
everywhere.
sometimes. We were like right on a lake, not a massive one, but a lake. So you would get them sometimes.
Whatever. Are they
how
gonna
is
kill you?
Florida the
Are
only
like
one?
what? They're gonna fucking chase you down? Like, I'd way rather deal with that than fucking roaches.
Yeah, they don't really chase you down.
They could.
I mean, where the fuck are you? Like stranded in a wheelchair? Like, how are you not escaping?
I mean, like, what if you're swimming in the lake, right? And you just
Why are
start.
you wait? Why are you swimming in the lake?
I don't know. You're hot. You need to cool off.
Okay.
And then you see an alligator. You think it'd be fun to start punching it in the head.
Are you allowed to eat gators in Florida? This is a random question.
Like wild gators?
Yeah, are you allowed to like hunt them and eat them?
I don't know. Probably not.
My chat says yes. I was watching a video about how like there's a town in Mexico that specializes in like the way they cook alligator meat, or it's either alligator or crocodile, but like it looked
can
actually
definitely
pretty
eat meat,
insane. It like unironically looked pretty fucking good, and then the host like traveled and tasted it and said that it's actually like it's not bad at all.
Gator meat's good, yeah. I had it recently. Remember when I was fucking trolling you guys? I was asking about like if you wanted the frog legs.
Oh, that's so weird.
I actually got the alligator meat though.
Interesting.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Describe taste.
Describe taste.
I
Describe
did
taste.
before too. It was like it's like chicken, but a little different. Slight
Yeah.
different.
In Australia, apparently, like you can buy kangaroo meat, and it's apparently like really really lean. So it's like tough and lean. It's not that great, but people
Gamey?
eat it. Huh?
Wait,
Gamey?
does
I don't
lean
know.
mean tough?
I don't know.
I thought lean was the opposite of tough.
I have no
No,
idea.
lean is tough. So the
Is it?
fattier it is,
Lena is tough.
yeah, the fattier that the meat is, it's typically gonna be more like have more moisture, contain more moisture, and it's gonna be easier to eat. That's why like ribeye is a fatty cut of steak, and it's very tender. But a lean cut of steak would be like, I don't know, those like flank steaks or whatever that kind of feel like fucking you're chewing a tire.
Oh, I think
Actually can't
I
deal.
like the fatty meats. I think.
Yeah.
I can't.
Wait,
do
I
It's
don't
weird
know.
because you like
infinitely.
chicken breast. Chicken breast is really healthy. It's really lean. There's not a lot of fat, but like, it's obviously way healthier than
Yeah,
chicken
I think it's
thigh.
kind of different though. Like the fat on steak like tastes good.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's not like specifically the fat. It's kind of like the texture. You know, some steak is like buttery.
Mm-hmm.
They're really good
You like
steak.
that?
Like that shit is
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
What do you mean buttery?
It's like so easy to cut through and like you just bite it.
Oh.
And just it's not tough.
Okay.
Like you don't have to chew it very much.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh baby, this is what 100 Thieves' last game where they played. Oh yeah, they decided that best to put Huhi on engage. Like fuck this enchanter shit. They make
Facts. If you ban Yumi Lulu, like does the meta just turn into a normal game or?
If you ban Yumi and Lulu, I would love to see that. Yeah.
Renata is extremely common.
Yeah.
I guess there's like Rakan, Renata.
Renata's weird because she's not like engaged. She's just like full disengage.
Yeah.
Like actually full. Fucking alt and W. Her Q is terrible initiation. Not like
Yeah,
she can't fight, but her
No,
playstyle.
no, she definitely is pure, like almost pure disengage. I guess you could engage with your ulti from Fog though.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe I'm gonna get some sort of dessert today. I don't know yet.
Some booba.
Some booba and acai bowl, a smoothie. What are those?
Acai bowl dessert? What? How is an acai bowl a dessert?
Kind of is.
Is
What?
it?
It's for sure it's a dessert, man. It's a sweet treat.
I thought that shit was healthy, like breakfast stuff.
An acai bowl is as healthy as cereal and milk. It's like extremely unhealthy, but it's got fruit in it, I guess.
I
would
need a
say
source on
fruits.
that one.
Fruit's not unhealthy, but you know, a acai bowl is pretty fucking massive amount of fruit.
It's a massive amount of calories, man. It's like 800 calories, probably somewhere around there.
What about the like what's called in the bowl? Like the juice?
Acai bowl?
Yeah, but like so you have the fruit and then you have like the juice content thing. What is that called?
The base.
What are you talking about? The juice
Inside
content?
Like inside the acai bowl?
Like XQC, the juice?
Yeah, the
juicer?
juicer. Yeah.
The juice. What do you mean?
Yeah,
The juice content? I don't know. Like to cut the.
I don't know.
The acai? The acai
Yeah.
fruit?
Yeah, like what is that?
Oh, it's a fruit that grows in Brazil originally, right? That's why it's
so
pronounced.
that's a fruit too. Okay.
Yeah, let me look this up. What even is? I thought it was a fruit, but it is a inch-long reddish-purple fruit. Yeah, it looks like a little berry, and then it gets blended up and turned into the paste with like a bunch of other ingredients. Honestly, I don't understand why that is the base. Like, it feels like it could be anything. It could be like a blueberry, like raspberry.
you
but it
can't
has
do
to be this
blueberries.
one.
It's a good base.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. I don't understand why like that's the base.
What,
I'm
said you
allergic to
can't do
blueberries. I'm allergic.
You
yeah.
are?
Yeah.
I see.
Can't eat them.
You like sneeze around them?
Mm-hmm. I remember that one day we were like scrimming with C9 and I had some blueberries before I knew I was allergic and I just fucking puked during a scrim.
Really?
I remember. Yeah.
Like you it makes you nauseous when you eat it?
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting. I'm allergic to mango skin. That's it. I can eat the fruit. I can't touch the skin.
He won a Smash tournament today.
Mr. Mango.
Dude, I actually
How
have
did
the
you not know
most
you're allergic to
fucking.
blueberries your whole life? I just realized. Yeah, that's a good question. Like-
I mean, I'm not eating them all the time.
But you didn't eat them even at all as a kid, as a child?
Not really.
Or like blueberries in a muffin, blueberries in a
I mean,
pie?
blueberry muffins give me like a super itchy throat, but like I never really made the connection
I see, I see.
until I was like actually eating blueberries, and I just became violently ill.
Violently started fucking throwing his fists everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
screaming
Raven
that he's
banned.
sick.
All right, Yumi's banned. God bless.
Whippo hovers Kaisa every single day for
Do it for her.
for her. Do it for her.
Fuck. My stream's dying.
Azir first pick.
They're gonna do the
Seraphine,
same
Monkey
shit.
Man.
Seraphine mid against Azir. I actually think this is such a huge bait. Like, who gets away with free farm scaling? You know, on one hand, it's like, oh, nice, Azir is gonna allow me to play Seraphine and scale. And then on the other hand, it's like, oh, well, like, he's also the win condition. And in my experience, I think mid being damage dealing focus and like top and support kind of bringing the sauce is
The sauce.
yeah, it's just a better fit. The sauce.
What do you think you should pick into Azir?
People still like playing Silas. I think a good pick would be so I think that Azir gets countered when he's outranged. So I would like if my mid laner could play something like Xerath. I think that's a counter.
Really? I feel like Xerath just sucks ass though.
Huh. I think he can be really good.
Ass.
I like he can make it annoying laning phase for his year, but I think Xerath as a champion is just not good.
I'm not even talking about the laning phase. I'm talking about like mid game. You do a standoff against Xerath, and like Azir just can't hit anything. Like
Yeah, but like Xerath's slow, and like if you get on him, he doesn't really do anything. Just kind of dies.
That's true.
How the hell are you getting on Xerath?
But yeah,
It's
I mean,
not that
Xerath,
hard. How are you getting on anybody?
Well,
He's
Xerath of
Giga
all
range,
champs
man.
is exceptionally hard to get on. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't think it's that hard.
Who you playing? Who you getting on him with?
Skarner or Wukong, these junglers could get on him pretty easily. Just flash at him, grab him.
Yeah, Wukong can.
The Azir can fucking shuffle his ass.
His ass?
Because like, that's assuming Xerath has like perfect vision control, right? Like, there's always times where like you can just be hiding and like sneak up on him.
Yeah,
it definitely does. It definitely does come down to who wins lane too, because like whoever is winning the matchup is gonna have push, first move to ward, and first dibs on clearing wards. So yeah, I think like it snowballs based on lane prio into vision into holding that vision. Because like I could see what you're saying, where it's like a very back and forth standoff and like one mistake. But like if Xerath's team is just already there, I don't see how Azir's team could have just walked in. It's very hard.
I mean, there's a reason people don't play it. Like, it's the same thing with like AP Cog, right? Like these full poke champions, it's just I feel like the risk reward of poke comps is just not there because like say everything goes well for the poke comp, right? Like you zone them out, you get them low, you force them back, but like you don't really gain anything out of it. Whereas if you mess up and they get on you and kill you, like your game's just lost immediately.
It's lost.
I just don't think Xerath is that bad in an all-in fight, like a fist fight. I think he actually does pretty crazy damage.
That's a hot take.
Mumu, Sivir bot lane, Poggers,
Senna Seraphine.
Oh, but who's playing the Senna and the Seraphine?
Bot lane.
I feel like they should do Seraphine AD for sure. They probably will.
It's so easy to farm with Seraphine, actually.
Yeah.
So even though he's not used to last hitting, it like kind of doesn't matter.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like even if FBI plays Senna, like he won't actually take creeps.
Yeah. That's why I think who he's gonna play Seraphine farming, but like it is weird because usually, actually I was about to say like
they're like just reversing their roles.
Yeah, they're reversing roles, but it's the same with Senna TK.
Yeah.
I kind of forget that Reaper's the coach of 100 Thieves.
Last time I sat in the chair, the seat broke and the pole went inside of me. What?
Huh?
What? Wait, last time I what?
Sat in the chair, the seat broke and the pole went inside of me.
Ew.
There's no way that's real.
I remember seeing some YouTube video of a guy like pranking people like that. Like he had a fake one where it would be like the thing would break and the pole would come up through it. And people would think it like went up his ass, but it actually wasn't.
Oh. That's fucking hilarious.
I like this song.
Fresh. It's funky. Oh. There's a game delay.
Why?
Well, I couldn't tell you why just yet. You'll have to wait and find out. Oh, that's a nice blurry ass camera. You saw that?
Mm-hmm. Is Bjergsen just too sick to be on camera?
Yeah.
That's really sick.
He's too fucking sick nasty with it. He's too filthy.
Wait, the game is still loading? Like I just saw a peep of their screen and it's like still in load screen. Usually it insta loads on stage.
It's a bug.
It's bugged.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, man. Today I woke up and I'm so groggy. I kind of want to go back to sleep. I think I'm sick. I think I've been sick for like 2 weeks and feels fucking bad.
Are you drinking
Take
enough
legendary
water?
1-hour nap.
Am I drinking enough water? Probably not with flies in it after my trauma. No, I'm drinking a decent amount of water. I think it's long COVID actually, for real.
Long COVID?
What the fuck is?
Yeah.
Oh, like
Long
the
COVID is
after
like the
effects?
long-term effects of having COVID after you're done with like the severe symptoms, which sometimes the long COVID can like actually outweigh the symptoms of like the short term. And I've experienced it. I had like the first time I had COVID for like 2 to 3 months afterwards, I had like crazy brain fog. I have shit to your memory, but I had like extra horrible memory and I had massive brain fog and I was just like in a fucking haze.
Mm-hmm.
So potential. Have you guys gotten COVID yet?
Yeah.
No.
Wow, you're sneaky. You're fucking lucky. Meteos, did you have any long term effects?
No, I had some of the brain fog you were talking about, but like it gradually went away. I had the
I
thing
see.
though where I couldn't taste for a few days, and that was like weird.
Yeah, that's
I
weird.
started off, I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. I'll just eat healthy stuff. But then I started like, you know, when you're like really craving something, and then
Yeah.
I would like get it, but then it wouldn't be satisfying.
Yeah,
It
that
started getting
sucks.
really, really depressing, but then it went away.
Yeah. Me and Lena like stopped going to raves because it's not worth the fucking risk. The shit is just a super spreader event.
You get it both times from that?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do the risk, right? Like I know that going to a rave is like fucking absolutely like a biohazard. And so each time I was like, yeah, I guess I'm not surprised. I got COVID twice. Blows. I think one of them was just I must have got out of the grocery store, like the post office or some shit. Like that was just unavoidable, but bummer.
I mean, there's only real steps you can do is just like don't touch your face. You can wear a mask and then fucking like wash your hands the second you get inside.
Yeah.
It's like the most
Actually,
you can do.
I have a lot of absolutely disgusting habits, and one of them is that I constantly go to the gym first thing in the morning, come back, forget to wash my hands, and then eat with my hands.
Yeah.
That's probably
That
not great.
Probably isn't the best. Like I'll just
Yeah, I
come
mean,
home and I'm
it's
like
hard to break
pretty
that habit.
tired. So I'll just go lay in bed or I'll just browse on my phone for a little bit and then I'll have ordered food. The food will arrive. It'll come and then I just start eating and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to wash my hands. And I was just touching a bunch of like public gym equipment. It's probably not
I mean,
sanitary, but
I think it depends what you're eating as well. Like, if you're using utensils, I don't think it's like that big of a deal. But if it's
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
no, I eat
sushi
like an
burrito
animal.
where you're just grabbing it, then it's probably not as good.
Oh, I eat like a total animal.
Animals don't use their hands.
That's true. They use their paws.
You got to think of your hands as infected
Meow,
until
meow.
you wash them. It's the only way to do it.
Really? My own hands? These hands? These hands have done good things for me. I can't think
they're
of
just
infected.
guaranteed infected until you wash them. Then you're good.
Well, how do they get infected?
Well, I mean, they're not, but they might be. So you're just assuming until you wash, and you're like, all right, now I'm good. Almost like to the extent that it's like gross to not wash your hand.
Well, it is actually gross to not wash your hands, but
Yeah, but you have to like
that's not
actively
stopping
think of
my
it that
ass.
way. It's the only way to stop it.
True.
No Amumu level 1 all in? What the fuck? Wait.
They're still level 1. It can still happen.
Shoot, take the shot.
Oh, it's level
Take
2
the
all in
fucking
now.
shot. True.
Like, is Huhi not just in range? Thank you.
Oh,
What?
Insta flash. You have to.
I mean, I'm just confused why Huhi allowed that to happen. Like, why did he walk up into range and then, like, surprise Pikachu when he got bandaged?
He's trying to juke it out, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that.
Oh my god.
I like that.
Bjergsen giving it to him.
But he missed cannon for that, so we can open mid.
Not worth BG. Oh yeah, Senna did buy the support item. So FBI is playing support this game.
Dude, you're just making excuses for his CS. Stop.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
So
FBI is CSing so fucking badly, it's actually cringe.
Oh, are they really diving this? Wow.
I suppose so.
Huh.
Wow, pretty close.
Actually, yeah, really close.
FBI, dude, he can't get any of these. Oh, God.
Well, actually, Sneaky, he doesn't want the last hits. He wants the souls.
Oh. Okay.
Well, actually.
Well, why does Mumu have 5 CS on him? Oh, Mumu wants CS and Senna doesn't? Doesn't really make any sense, bro.
Oh, you wouldn't get it.
I wouldn't get it. Okay.
80 carry brain.
Dude, full HP Seraphine gets shot by a bandage and fucking dies.
That's so weird.
Dude, that is so weird, champ.
Doesn't
But it
make
was
any
pretty pog
fucking
champ that TL went
sense.
for that dive.
It is.
I'm pretty sure him
I was-
having flash wouldn't have helped there.
I was like pause champing when they were going for the dive too, because I didn't know if it was going to be trade.
Yeah. Those are my emotions as well that I went through.
I wonder if like in... Oh, hold that thought.
Bjergsen making the Lazier look kind of busted.
Do you think that like if you say that something's really poggers in 5 or 10 years, it's going to be the same as like a
Oh!
Holy shit. He's just absolutely shitting on Abadage.
This is why Bjergsen couldn't be a coach. He's like, I'm watching these fucking amateurs.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah. Because
It's good
you
Bjergsen
know when
came
he was
back.
coaching Power of Evil, it was Lee Sin mid versus Akali meta. The meta was Lee Sin mid, TF, and Akali. And
Literally
and so-
Bjergsen's whole champion pool.
Well, no, but he was watching PoE play those champs.
Yeah.
And yeah, enough said. But yeah, do you think that in 10 years, if you say poggers, it'll be the same shit as hearing someone say like that's so rad, or like you think it'll be like super out of fashion and you'll be able to tell what generation we're from?
I think decent chance, but like there are some things that like last that like LOL or like LMAO. Those things aren't really like considered old.
Is that
No one's like, oh, you
Lamau?
boomer, you said LOL.
Lamau. That's true. People still type that. I'm just wondering if like I'm gonna be that dude 70, 80 years old talking to my fucking some grandkids somewhere. Be like, yeah, that was pretty I hope I don't say that, honestly. I'm just cringing thinking about it, like me being like a old guy calling stuff poggers.
I want to
But-
be that guy.
You want to be that guy?
Yeah.
Talking about your butthole still, even though it's like fucking wrinkly as fuck.
Whoa, whoa. It's not get carried away
What
here.
did I just hear?
Does your butthole get wrinkly?
Holy fuck, dude. They're just getting abused.
Someone
Is this
call
a bad
911.
matchup, or are they just like griefing it?
I mean, they're getting hit by a Mumu Q.
Well, it's a hard one for sure. Like, but if you play perfectly, I think 100 Thieves will be fine. They just made one mistake, right? They got their flash blown. They started getting zoned. They started getting the wave stacked on them. I think a dead even situation was ideal for them. keep the wave in the middle so it never gets stacked up, and don't get your flash blown unless it's a trade. So that was their win con, but they couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it.
I know that feeling. There's so many matchups where you should technically win, and like, if anything goes wrong for you, it's just super miserable. And I think like one great example of that is like any Kalista matchup where it's like you have the counter, right? Like it's like you're playing versus Kalista X, and you're playing like a higher range bot lane or a bot lane with like better scaling. It's like, yeah, it's a winning matchup if nothing at all goes wrong. It's like so frustrating when something does.
Yeah. You're trying to snowball and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, it's like you know that their win condition is to go crazy, but like sometimes there's you just get outplayed. Oh, get out of there, Mr. Whip.
Huh.
Oh, they really just get Herald. Okay.
Yeah.
Just watched him take it.
Sure, I guess.
I mean, I think it was like the fact that 100 Thieves had 5 there and Sivir's hitting bot for free.
For free. Yeah. That's an interesting call out. Guys, I'm hitting bot for free. Just give Herald.
All right, he's hitting bot lane uncontested.
There we go. There we go. Trade,
yeah, I'm sure no one knew what I was talking about. That's my bad.
I was so confused. That was just unintelligible. Yeah, this is actually what it feels like to play Sivir 10 CS per minute right there, that wave clear, where you're perma 10 CS per minute for the rest of the game because you're like on curve. And then when you're like ever fall behind early game, it's like just last hitting is miserable.
All right, trivia question. How often do minions gain more stats?
Like HP?
Yeah, like how often does their HP go up?
I actually don't know the actual occurrence, but if I had to guess, it's every minute.
I'm going to guess every 2 minutes.
I'm going to guess...
Do you know Meteos? Or you
no, I don't know.
Okay.
I guess every 3 minutes, maybe? I feel like it has to do with the cannon wave.
But cannons aren't every 3 minutes.
They're every minute and a half. So it'd be like every other cannon wave.
Well, they're only every minute and a half until like 20 minutes, and then they're every other wave.
Yeah, then 25, it's every wave.
All right, so look it up, Mr. Fact Man.
Okay, I will.
Mr. Factoid Distributor. No, he missed cannon for that. Hoo-hee, come on, man. Like, focus up, dude. Focus up. We need you to get to Ludens.
I'm waiting for this answer from Meteos. I refuse to comment.
Every 90 seconds. It's every 90 seconds.
90?
Oh, wow.
Yep.
What does it go up by?
It just says every 90 seconds, minions upgrade, increasing their strength. It doesn't say specifics.
Okay.
So I was right about cannons, but I said every other cannon. And when it's every cannon.
I was right saying
you're
3
right,
minutes.
except
I mean, I was right about part of it.
Every other cannon wave.
You're about as right as when Sneaky was explaining his perspective on the monkeys and the typewriter thing.
And we all know how right Sneaky was. Like, the most right you could ever be.
Yeah.
Oh. That seems like a good multi.
Oh. Nasty! Why is Wukong doing 0 damage?
This champ sucks ass.
Wait, hello?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is he not just dead?
He's fucking dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh.
Oh,
I feel like
guess
Bjergsen's
TL
just
wins.
abusing the Azir slide and cheese this game.
True.
Damn, that's so Chad. He just stabs him and he's out of the turret.
Aatrox is such a cool champ, actually.
Yeah, he's sick.
miss the old
Yeah,
Aatrox.
I think this is just
No,
100
you
Thieves
don't.
getting outclassed. I feel like this is a really, really, really bad time for 100 Thieves to start
Dude.
showing weakness.
You know, the fucking like the timing of his rework was so troll, as well.
Mhm.
Why?
Because he was just the most out of meta champ, and then randomly he was just the most busted champ on the same version, and then
Oh,
they
yeah.
threw a rework into him, and then he
What-
was the most broken shit ever.
What did they do
Even
to his
harder.
ulti that nerfed? I remember his ulti was way more broken on release.
Oh,
but, like,
his
what-
ult was like the revive thing.
It
so, like,
was
it's
the
same ult,
revive. Oh my
except it had revive
god.
at the end. Yeah,
Oh my god, I totally forgot. That was ridiculous.
yeah.
He
It was
like
nasty
fucking
as
goes
fuck.
into his like winged form where he just chills there for a bit and goes and like slowly
Yeah,
revives
you can move
himself.
around. Yeah.
Oh my
crawls
god,
on the ground.
That was so sick, actually. Like thematically, that was really cool. But like playing against it, obviously everyone got 8s.
Yeah, it was broken.
Yeah. Damn, some champs had some really crazy shit early on in the game that never sort of like came back. I remember my favorite mechanic when I started playing the game was Poppy's ult. It was like,
what was Poppy's ult?
Her ult was she ults somebody and it increases her damage to that person and only allows her to take damage
yeah.
and take CC from that person. So
I forgot about that. Yeah.
let's say you're playing against Ashe, right? This is my favorite play in the world. Like you play against Ashe, she arrows you, you ult her teammate, and you tank the arrow, but it doesn't do any damage or stun you because like you've ulted her teammate and then you just fucking one shot the support or whatever. It was
Yeah.
so fun, man. Diplomatic immunity, that shit was crazy broken.
Do you guys remember the old Sivir where her spell shield gave mana?
Dude.
Whoa, those are the
That
days.
was wild.
That shit was bussin'.
That was. Thank you for that.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, are we gonna see a team fight?
Yes. Oh, nice Seraphine ult.
Looking
What the-
decent for
my
100
God.
Thieves.
Is
Oh,
100 Thieves
hold up.
actually winning this? Oh my god.
Whippo's kind of going sicko. Bjergsen's here, full HP.
That was
Has Flosh.
Yo,
Wow.
Bjergsen's-
Thorin died.
Interesting way to flash there.
Bjergsen is 4 levels on 100 Thieves 80 carry, basically. Because, like, Senna is kind of both.
That was a pretty
crazy.
weird flash by Bjergsen there. That was like one of those, like, oh, can they actually get away with this thing? Like,
Yeah.
he just flashed and no actual way of doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, did he not blow FPS flash off it?
No, he flashed after FBI flash.
Oh, I see.
I think they just assumed they weren't going to fight it. Oh, Core's bandage. If that bandage hit, that would have been so fucking thick.
Oh?
Yeah.
Well, he did hit it.
Yeah, but like,
No follow up.
a bit late.
Bjergsen got pushed.
Bjergsen's EQ got pushed.
Oh, really?
I think he meant to do it and shuffle off that. I feel like that's what he wanted, but oh yeah, you're right. That was
I mean, he had the pink ward. I get what he was going for, but just not quite calculated.
Let me give you a hug.
Amumu support
support
seems
is-
really strong to me.
yeah, it is. If if enchanters weren't the meta, then I think Amumu support would be in almost every game. And I think it's really cool actually that someone somewhere, probably Korea or China, came up with Amumu support, and it's actually insanely good.
Wasn't it Tyler 1?
Yep.
Yes, it was him.
Yeah, I actually think Amumu support's like my favorite shit to get on my team in solo queue. It's just so easy to play with.
Yeah, it's really strong.
And they're always down to just run in, kill themselves to start the fight.
I love that there's people who actually think it was Tyler 1.
I mean, of course it was.
Of course, dude, it was Tyler 1. Like, you're actually getting trolled if you think that it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him play Urgot support the other day.
Well, that's not caught on yet in Korea, but I think it will.
Hmm.
Sounds pretty broken.
Think about it, dude. The ulti, it's just
What about Aatrox?
insane catch tool. You're just farming innocently. All of a sudden, a big fucking meat hook stabs you in the ass.
Meat hook?
Yep.
What do you think stronger, Aatrox support or Urgot support?
Urgot for sure, no?
Probably Urgot.
Urgot's a flat 25% execute from fucking 1k range. Like, that's already inherently more useful than Aatrox with 0 items.
Aatrox can knock up your whole team 3 times in a row.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's totally gonna happen.
It's potential. You ever saw the Shy? Feshi?
I have seen that she's a Mumu. It's quite something.
No, his Aatrox.
Can you click on Senna? I want to see her souls.
Okay, I got it. Oh, fuck, I accidentally paused. What time are we at? What time are we at, guys? I accidentally paused. I'm not even kidding.
What do you think?
Fuck, I accidentally pressed my sticky keys. Tell me the fucking time, bro.
Aatrox is smacking a melee. Oh, and now we're top lane. Stab. Stab.
Give me the time, you bitch.
Oh, we're looking at Santorin. Look in the bush.
I'm gonna fast forward. I don't care what you think.
He's in the bush with the core. He's moving. Oh shit, where's
He's
he going?
slithering toward bottom lane.
Oh,
he flashed in. He grabbed him. Senna ult comes down. Can somebody get out?
The big meaty claws.
Oh my god, Han Solo kills his ass on the way out.
The big meaty claws? Where is big meaty claws from? I feel like I've heard
no
that.
idea.
I feel like I've heard that. No, Sneaky.
SpongeBob.
He knew that. You just got
SpongeBob?
baited, Sneaky.
Oh fuck.
You did not just take that
I don't know why
bait.
I don't remember this one. This is one SpongeBob that I like. It rings a bell, but like I don't remember what episode.
I cannot believe that.
The Band Geeks episode?
Dude, I actually recently watched that episode.
Oh, it's the guy on the church. He's flaming Mr. Krabs about his big meaty claws. Oh yeah, and then Mr. Krabs squares up with them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, that was
big meaty claws.
Oh shit, I am actually so fried.
I say that shit all the time.
Dude, are they
Really?
not gonna get the local gold?
Yep.
Wow.
No, but you can support your local.
Dude, that's gonna be your
Restaurants
fucking
with
old
Grubhub.
grandpa boomer moment where you're quoting SpongeBob at the age of 80.
Dude, I don't give a fuck. If I have kids, I'm having them watch the classic SpongeBob seasons. I don't
Dude,
like. How is
I
that
think-
not just good entertainment?
That's your boomer.
I think
that's your
Band
boomer.
Geeks might be one of the best episodes of television ever, of anything.
So good, man.
So good. Literal chills.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick. Horseradish is not an instrument either. Wait, is he going for second one? Going for seconds?
Oh my god.
Holy shit, Whippo's getting in there.
Whoa! He almost hit a single Q.
Wait, Koryeye with an amazing.
Oh, someday. Holy shit,
Not
that was
good,
one of the
not
shuffles
good,
of all
good.
time.
Oh. Wait a sec.
Wait.
Ooh.
This is such a back and forth fight.
Wait,
That
Seraphine
Heart of
is
Thieves is hard winning somehow.
Seraphine is giving 5,000 HP value per team fight. Who would have guessed? Not the designer of her.
Wow,
that's
it's
for sure.
Fuck Seraphine, dude.
Wait, hold on. Let's see this heal on everybody. Oh wait, never mind. I thought the Skarner Spire was like her W circle.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Bjergsen super engage.
Wait, what did Core use his ult on?
He did
Why
it
did-
right here. Flash ult T2.
Oh.
Wait, why did Abadaga get
Wait,
stopped?
what?
That's a bug. That's a remakeable bug. You're not. What?
The hell?
Wait, did he not just
not hold it down?
No, he was riding. You don't need to hold it, I don't think.
Wait, you need to hold it to ride your fucking ult.
No, they changed
No, you
that
just
shit.
you just press it again, like near the
Yeah,
beginning.
they changed the fuck out of it. Like you can't even get knocked off of it anymore.
Oh,
I mean,
you need to tap twice.
You can right click to just jump off early.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can
I
also jump off hella far.
The main difference that I know, as like somebody who doesn't play the champ, is that you can't hit her off with damage anymore. Like you used to just get fucking tapped by any damage and then get knocked off your wall ride. But
Is that not the case anymore?
No, you can't.
Nope, you can't.
And I already said that.
Yeah, and Sneaky
I thought you could.
actually. Meteos, actually, Sneaky already said that.
Oh.
Yeah. Dumbass.
Actually.
Oh, you have to
Idiot.
CC.
Piece of shit.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can get CC'd off, just not by damage. Where before it was like funny as fuck, just like a random Ezreal Q just kicks you off your ult.
I played against Atilia one time, and like I don't know how the fuck they did it, but like they ulted me and then jumped off and put their E down so that the ult knocked me into the E. And I've like tried to recreate that a bunch, and it's just I don't know how the fuck to time it. It was super weird.
Because you can't ult in combat, right?
No, like I was hitting them mid one turret, they like ulted to me and then like tipped me with the end of it and like put the E-rocks down at the same time, and I got stunned and then like thrown back into the turret. It was weird as hell.
That is super
sounds
weird.
crazy.
Timing. Is this
Yeah,
locked, right?
I don't fucking know.
Hold on, I actually had a crazy theory.
Wait, what? Abadage?
Oh. Why did he
Why'd he
flash?
flash?
He was never gonna live that in a million years. Now they lose Baron, and he doesn't have flash on respawn. I mean, they don't 100% lose it, but I think with their comp, if they're not 5, they're fucking worthless. Somebody needs TP now, but...
Oh, the Hex flash in. Oh, the bandage.
Oh,
wait,
Core, yay!
Core?
Wait, this is winnable. Winnable for 100 Thieves. Winnable for 100 Thieves. Santorin is useless. He doesn't have ulti.
The monkey's
Oh?
spinning.
Oh,
That
Santorin?
was.
Santorin?
Wait, Gwen still has the third ult, doesn't he?
God.
Yeah. They have big damage here. They can get, oh, they can wipe them here.
It's
oh my
game
god.
over.
Wait.
It's game over.
Wait, no, Hans.
Holy fuck.
Oh
Core
my
is
God.
choking these engages actually all game.
Yeah. TL just didn't have the sauce fucking ulti there. He had 0-man ulti into Gwen W. That was so sad to watch.
Yeah. Even if he
I
hit
mean-
Gwen there, I still don't think it's good ult.
Probably not, yeah, but I think they would one-shot her, 100-0, because it's like
They're
ult
diving
stun.
too deep, right?
Yeah, they shouldn't go afterwards. Like, whoever is calling to go after a Mumu ulti whiffs and Skarner used ulti earlier is, like, completely trolling the team.
Yeah.
So...
They're
Oh, they're waiting
waiting
for someday. That's very smart as well. Oh, man. 100 Thieves. If they win this game, that's so much confidence coming to playoffs, because they're going to feel like, oh, we can come back from really big deficits.
Sivir is
as long as we
still
play together.
incredibly fed.
Yeah.
Sivir,
No,
yeah.
for sure.
I don't know,
For
like,
sure she
I
is.
want to see this fight again. I'm gonna watch Sivir.
it seems
I feel
like it
they
should be
they're
good for
way too
TL.
far.
Oh my god, that
That was
instant
so
W to the
bad.
right.
How much delay is Core playing on? That was like some 60 ping ult right there. On God.
Well, his ulti has delay baked in too. Like, Mumu's ulti is not instant. It has.
His ult's not
has-
the only thing that is baked for that play. My God.
Damn, bro.
Sivir has Ghost in this fight. Why did she not use it?
I mean, he couldn't.
Now
Oh
he
my
goes at the
god!
end.
And now he actually is hitting into Gwen, which is good.
Yo, so how does Sivir's ricochet work? Like, say Gwen's the closest target, right? And you W, will it bounce from Gwen, or will your autos just fizzle and not bounce at all?
Not bounce if there's no one else
Right.
around.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like,
Meteos.
if Gwen is... Like, you're outside of Gwen's W, right? She's untargetable or whatever, like immune. But, like, she's near her teammates. Will your ricochet bounce, or will it just fizzle because it doesn't hit
I
Gwen?
don't know. I don't know, actually.
I feel like it won't bounce to her because to you she's untargetable. Like, from your character's perspective, because you're not in her W, she's untargetable.
Mhm.
But like, I don't know. I just guess. I think this game.
I think they just end. Just end bot.
Teams are pushing here. Oh, they resetting? Okay.
If 100 Thieves wins this game, it just is really going to speak to how broken Seraphine is, because there's no reason why they should be in this game. I mean, mid got completely turbo fucked. Every lane was actually turbo fucked.
Oh!
Oh.
Bjergsen paused it 100%.
Oh God. Burgerson, man.
Dude, fuck. FBI's Z key broke. We need to replace his keyboard. Pause.
Yikes.
Yeah, I actually
Damn.
recently I keybinded all of the different pings. Have you guys done that?
Oh my God. I should, but I haven't.
Like I mean, like on the way, assist, fall back, all different hotkeys. Because I like doing the wheel is so grief. Like I swear to God, it just does the wrong one half the time.
Yeah. I agree.
It feels so much
I only
better.
have this area is warded and give me your address. Those are the only
Oh.
2 pings I have.
Oh. Wait, what are you gonna do when they add fucking 8 more pings?
I don't know. Shift modifiers, maybe?
Maybe you're just gonna have to buy one of the top of the line Logitech mice with extra built-in buttons for your gaming satisfaction.
Oh.
I just came. Thank you for that.
I know.
And that's the only brand that does those? Holy shit. Wow. That's crazy.
They doing the best, Sneaky.
Did they say what all the new pings are going to be?
No, they just showed like a preview.
Oh,
They didn't specifically talk about each one.
I see.
There was one that said like harass, one of them said freeze, one of them said push.
Harass ping?
A harass pig surely is not going to get abused.
Well, dude, you know, I thought about it. Like they were showing the question mark thing, like pinging question mark on someone who made a good play, and I was like, oh yeah, there is kind of room for like a PogChamp ping, like some form of like excitement, like good job.
I just it's like emotes in Hearthstone though, where it's like no matter what it is, it's just gonna like get used in a stupid ass way, you know, like someone's feeding their lane, you're spamming good job on them kind of thing, like.
That is totally what people are gonna do, man.
Yeah,
that is totally what people are gonna do.
I'm
And
not
like
saying
people are
there's
gonna
anything wrong
spam
with that,
freeze
but-
on someone who's just like in spawn, like coming back off of a death.
Oh, like in Rocket League, what a save when they miss it.
I mean, for sure, but like I think it's better to have more expressive, like, ways. Rather than
As long
be
as one
super
ping says
limited.
jungle diff.
Dude, if Riot sold like emotes that was like top 80 jungle support mid diff, oh my god, I would pay like $50. I'm giving them a crazy idea right now. This is money machine, infinite money glitch.
Infinite cash.
Dude, sell the fucking support diff emote right
Toxic
now.
emotes?
I'll
Or
buy
write
a
it down,
gold
Tyler
plated
one
one
emote.
so I can spam it. Oh. Yo.
Not
Yo.
dying that quick. Okay. Oh my god. The charm. But where's the damage? Oh.
Yo.
Oh. Sivir did a lot.
Is Hans
but
just
is
not
it
able to
enough?
hit or what?
I mean, he hit at the end. He's not able to hit a lot though.
Dude, can someone look at how Bjergsen died? I didn't see. He was 1 HP, he EQ'd out. I thought he lived, but he actually died at the very end. Was it to Leandries?
Didn't see.
I think it was just 100 Thieves.
Oh, okay. I thought this was Golden Guardians. Actually, that's BM. I thought this was C9.
Okay. Fucking Hans is building a Last Whisper right now and Lord Doms, and it's actually bad. Again, they legit have no armor.
Where are the bounces?
Bro, I don't think it's that bad. Like,
It's pretty bad.
What do you think you should buy?
Literally anything else.
Wukong
Yeah,
does
look at
have a
Bjergsen,
shit
by
ton
the
of
way.
armor.
Did he die to Leandries? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
He died so far back, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, it's actually hard for Sivir to hit.
Yeah.
I wonder if 100 Thieves like intentionally
Like,
drafted a comp that's hard for Sivir to play against.
I swear to God, I would never buy Lord Doms here. Look at their items.
Dude, what are you smoking? What else could he
Look,
buy? What is
there's
another
not a-
item?
BT. BT's so good.
I
feel like a rapid fire would have helped him a lot this game.
Rapid fire? Yeah, sure, whatever. Fucking anything. You do not buy Lord Doms here.
I mean, I
It's
will
not
say
real.
Wukong gets a fuck ton of armor from his passive. Like,
I disagree,
he's hard to
but
kill
I
without
see
it.
why. I see what you're saying about BT because like you will have more uptime with BT because you can kind of stay in the fight longer. My perspective is that your uptime is gonna be shit regardless. Like you're not gonna be able to stay in the fight just because you have BT. So from my perspective, I would rather have the time that I do have to do damage to hit harder because I think I'm gonna be, let's say, hitting in a team fight against this comp 5 seconds.
You're only going to be hitting like slightly harder. Like they don't have that much armor.
I mean, even if it's just 20% harder, I think
it's not 20%. It's not even close.
Oh, I think you could do 20% more damage.
Hell no. Oh.
The fuck?
Where's
Core
Wobo's
forget
Gore
to ult?
Drinker?
Did Core forgot to ult? That was such a huge misplay.
I mean, it's on cooldown.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Core
I
is
guess he's
not
so
having a good
fucking
game.
dead.
Damn. Why does CL just feel so weak? This is weird. It's actually Seraphine dip, man.
It's Seraphine, yeah. I think Seraphine just... Enchanters are just really overtuned right now. Every single one, you know? That's why you see Yuumi, Lulu every game, Karma, fucking now you see Seraphine farming. I mean, Seraphine was actually meta a couple weeks ago and then fell out of favor because people were kind of afraid to play Seraphine against Zeri and Sivir. But I think 100 Thieves found something pretty interesting, which is like they give Sivir, they play Seraphine, and seems pretty good.
I don't know. Something about this game feels off to me. Like it doesn't feel like it's going the way you would expect the game to go. I mean, I guess 100 Thieves does have a shit ton of dragons, so they're just like they have more stats than normal, even before the soul. Like just a super fed Sivir doesn't seem to be getting much done. Is Senna's E like super good against Sivir? Does it keep the ricochet from finding targets or something?
No, it doesn't do that.
Vision.
Yeah.
No.
Did Core ulti? I'm trying to see here. So he does stopwatch there, and then I think his ulti fizzles. So he like dies. Let's see. I could be wrong.
What is Hans doing there? What the fuck?
Oh.
I think he did it and like only hit Wukong.
Yeah, it only hit one. That was
Hans
a real bummer.
Actually auto-attacked Pinks more than champions in this team fight.
Well, I mean,
but you
he understands the importance of vision control.
No, he was not even doing that. He was just accidentally clicking them.
I mean, maybe if you understood vision control, you'd still be a pro player.
Okay. Seraphine can get one shot here. That's huge.
Oh.
Wow, they actually went for the...
Wait, Gwen.
Wow, Gwen is balanced!
Oh my god.
Wow, Gwen is balanced! Oh my god, what the fuck?
Dude, her
so
ult
much
does
damage.
so much damage.
Dude, one person, either Bjergsen or Hansama, got killed on accident. It was just like, oops, sorry, killed your ass. Wasn't even aiming for you, by the way.
Yeah.
I want to see a Gwen just go, like, actually full AP mage build, like, Luden's Sork Boots, and just one-shot everyone with the ult. Because that shit does too much damage.
Dude, I don't know. How is Gwen this strong, by the way, at 2.5 items? Like, all that matters is levels. I swear to God. Levels is just too OP. Hey,
True.
well played, 100 Thieves. Go. Yo, really deserved on this win. You guys played amazing.
Well played, 100 Thieves. We really just see Abadage schooling Bjergsen in this game.
Oh.
An absolute masterclass from top to bottom on scaling.
I mean, there are like a
Guess
few
they
question
came in.
marks. Like, I don't know about Whipple's build. I've seen people do Eclipse Aatrox, but to me, it never really seems as good as Gore.
Yeah.
Very
It
weird
is
game, though.
so nice to have the triple Infernal House of the Dragon coming soon on HBO Now.
Let's go.
That's a good point.
That's a huge plus for 100 Thieves.
Oh,
So wait,
Santorin
let me-
couldn't get in from the wall.
Just watch Hansa and Bjergsen in this fight, actually. It's fucking funny, I'm not gonna lie. And cleave. Yeah, I think Bjergsen was just like someday was chasing Sivir and then he just like randomly died. I love that. Oh, he's definitely going rapid fire now.
Yep.
El Rapido.
Nope. Wrong.
Oh.
Mortal Reminder.
Oh, okay. Yep. That's true.
Is that-
Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Is Mortal still the same, where it's like 3 hits?
Yes,
That's
I think
so fucking bad.
3 instances of damage or some shit like that.
It's so useless on Sivir. Because like you're trying to bounce across their team, and like you'll literally never get the bonus on anyone that isn't the main target.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If they can just stall with Sivir Azir until the Elder, then maybe they can also bring the House of the Dragon themselves.
And maybe they can also get a soul.
Ooh.
Have they showed Senna stacks at all?
Probably. I haven't.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention to it, but whenever I want to see it, they're not showing it.
I tried clicking it earlier. It didn't do anything.
Might have even stopped the video.
I low-key am just like spastic with my clicking when I play any game, and so I'll just like sometimes click and pause the stream on accident.
Is it because your APM's too crazy?
I think it's. I actually have like restless. I have like some sort of like. I just have like massive fidgeting and like restlessness. Like I have restless leg syndrome where I'm constantly shaking my leg and I don't even notice it. Like I'm sometimes shaking my legs so fucking hard that like it rocks the table, or like when I'm chilling in bed, like Lena will fucking put her hand on my leg to, you're shaking the bed. Yeah, I don't even notice. It's just something I do automatically. And then like when I'm playing games, I'm like constantly fidgeting and like
tweaking.
I'm a tweaker. I could be like on some shit. I don't even know what's in my coffee.
Drugs.
Is it anxiety related?
No, I'm totally chill right now, and I'm shaking my leg like crazy.
If you take deep breaths, do you still fidget your leg? Because I did that too. Like, it was something I did for a while, but I feel like I started paying more attention to it and trying to like not, and it's gotten a lot better.
I don't think it's really related to anything. It's just been that way literally my entire life. Like I have countless memories since I was a child of someone telling me like, "Yo, stop shaking your leg." Like it's like a fucking 25-year time lapse. And I don't think it's really related to anything. And it's definitely not ADHD because Lena has ADHD and I don't have any of those symptoms.
Dude, that
Literally,
Elder's
none of them.
so much HP. Oh my god.
It's so tanky.
17K.
Do you think it burns calories when you shake your leg?
I wish. Dude, I always struggled with like being overweight when I was a kid. I was like, how come I fucking shake my leg perma and like I'm not burning any calories? This is like useless. Yo, look, Popo's got a sick flank right here. I think this could be a wait. Oh, never mind.
He's so squishy though. Like he actually just can't do anything.
Yes, a run. Oh my
Gwen
god.
ulti 90. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my
she's...
god.
Oh, Abadage Penta.
Oh.
Damn.
Sivir's actually just doing nothing.
Yeah, this is such a weird game. Like,
Whoa. Who would have actually guessed that the problem isn't Zeri and Sivir, it's every enchanter making those super scaling champions unkillable and turbo fast. Huh.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's like, you think about like broken ass champs like Zeri or not Zeri, Sivir and Azir, right? But like, what actually feels broken this game is like Gwen and fucking Seraphine because they have huge heals and shields coming in. Yeah, I would like Riot for sure to take a look at that, but I think it's a hard problem to tackle because like I'm actually curious. I'm gonna ask my chat right now. Do you guys feel like in solo queue Zeri and Sivir are like problematic? Like do you like constantly lose to them or feel like it's super unfair?
Also, before you type your answer, make sure it supports the claim.
Most people said no. See, most people said no. Like
yeah, good job, guys.
Good job. You all get VIP. I mean, some people said yes, right? But I think overall majority of people in my chat said no, and I think that like Twitch chat unironically does represent like the average league experience. So like we're here bitching, being real negative about it, but like for most people, they're like, yeah, could see that pro play, specifically Fringe case, but they don't really see it themselves in their
Yeah, I
games.
mean, I think also solo queue is different because like in competitive, carries get a higher percentage of their team's resources, right? Like usually in solo queue, junglers can be carries, like top laners can like pop off, get super fed and carry, whereas in competitive, that's much more rare.
Yeah, 100%. You know what's absolutely insane to me is that yeah, you're saying last game, Lee Sin is the lowest win rate jungler in the game. Gwen is the lowest win rate top laner in the game, and yet I feel like she's absolutely without a doubt the strongest top. Like stronger than Ornn top, stronger than what else is a meta top laner right now? Sejuani top. Like I think she is like so insane. And yet,
Be hard
yeah.
carries, yeah.
Yeah, it's like if you pick her in solo queue, you statistically have a 3.5% less chance of winning, you know? Like that's fucking insane. It's just so mismatched. It's hard to get both of the fucking types of games to be on the same page.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna get a nice sideball. I'm gonna get a little pick me up.
Wait, what was your point about Zarya Sivir? Were you trying to say the enchanters are the problem?
Yeah. I think those champs are definitely aids in competitive, but it's like made 3 times worse by the fact that it's just enchanters that are broken and synergize with them specifically. Because you don't want to play fucking Yumi Aphelios. You want to play Yumi Zeri. Like you don't want to play fucking Lulu Lucian. You want to play Lulu Sivir. It comes back down to like what's the strongest in the game and like what can match with it because it has such a huge snowball effect. I do think that if enchanters were worst and it was like Nautilus, Alistar, Rel meta, like we would see more variety in AD carry. That'd be really cool. Maybe we would even see more variety in jungle and top, you know, like that rippling effect. Now you don't have to play a melee jungle every single game because you have engaged from support. You can play like Graves or something. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it. I don't know. It's like the everlasting problem where it's like you change one thing, and it's just like, oh, now it's just shifted back into completely on the other side where it's you're only getting the engaged champs. I mean, which aren't a bad thing because they're like fun to watch sometimes, but then you complain about that meta. It's like, all right, well, too many engaged champs, too many of the same things.
Yeah, it's definitely about picking the lesser of two evils. I would so much rather watch Nautilus versus Thresh and, you know, just like slugfests than snoozers.
Yeah, I
everyone
agree.
gets tired of the same dish.
Yeah, for me, it's less about the variety, more about just like what the champions are actually doing to the game. Like, is it actually interesting? Like, are cool plays being made, or is it just like a boring as fuck game until one team reaches a point where they can't lose anymore?
Yeah.
Like that shit is not fun to watch.
And I think what a meta shakeup like that does too is it like I don't know if this is a good or bad thing. I'm just gonna point this out. It stresses out professional players because I'm gonna give you guys an example. Like Gumayusi and Keria were fucking godlike last split. You know, they had a crazy run in LCK. I think they're undefeated. They played at MSI. Obviously, didn't play amazing at MSI, but they were insane, right? And that meta for bot lane was like completely 180 different than it is now. And yeah, all of a sudden the game can just be totally different. It could have less skill expression, or the champion pool could be like way more pinched. Whatever it is, could just not be your meta all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Career gets fucking derailed.
And what about that?
Well, I'm just pointing out it's pretty stressful for pro players in that way.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you could be on top of the world one day and just get fucked over by the patch the next. And I guess on the flip side, you know, you could be in a slump and the patch could bring you out of it. But
yeah, I mean, I think
tough.
the other way sucks where it's like you don't patch, then it's just like, okay, maybe not sucks, but like you just get a lot more bored and like everyone watching. It's like stuck in the same meta. Like people are playing less. It's like, I mean, all right, it's just the same game. But if you change the game up enough and make it fresh, then it's like more entertaining for the average player. And then the pro players definitely suffer for it, but overall, probably a better thing.
You know, I personally, I made a video 3, 4, 5 years ago. I'm not really sure, when I was on Team Liquid, about how Riot patches the game too often. And like, I still stand by that. And I think the game should change. I think the game should change pretty significantly every 6 months, every year. Totally great. But of all the games I've played, League is the one that changes the most. And because it's so status quo, people became used to it. They became like, well, this is just how it's been since season 1. Every 2 weeks, there's a patch. Every month, there's like a new champion or like some new mechanic. And it's like, I worry that it has the same effect as Fortnite, where the game changes so drastically so often. It's like, it's actually a detriment to the game. Because that's like, when you don't have that much time to fine tune stuff and like quality control, it's how you end up with like horrendously broken stuff. And you ship out changes too fast, and then you end up with 14 hotfixes for Zeri in 10 patches, which is fucking hilarious. And you know, it also is just harder for the regular average player to keep up with the game. You know, I fucking play the game every day, man. And sometimes my chat tells me there's a new patch today, and I just groan like, fuck. Now I have to go read the patch notes, and I have to do some more testing. It's like, dude, I play the game more than like most people, but I don't think it's that great. And then you know, on the counterpoint, it's like, oh, it might get more boring because it doesn't change, but like, I'm not sure about that. You know, is Counter-Strike Go and Valorant boring because they change the game every 6 months?
Well,
I don't think so.
That one feels different, I guess. Like, just in terms of the gameplay, like the way you play those games feels a lot different in terms of that, because like there's not like a meta necessarily, right? With that, I mean, obviously there's a meta in the gameplay, but like the same champs getting played the same way every game would get way more boring than like the same gun getting bought, right?
Yeah, I can see what you're saying, but Dota 2 has major patches every 6 months, or maybe it's every 3 months. It's every 3 or 6 months. Somebody plays Dota, I'm sure, is gonna say it.
Did something recently where they were like doing the more frequent updates. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they switched off that because everyone hated it.
Really?
They copied League, thinking that like League's more popular. Maybe it's because they changed the game so much, and then they switched it back to the original Ice Frog design every 3 months, I guess, or 6. But like, anyways, Dota. My point is that Dota doesn't change very often. It's one of the most strategically diverse games in the world. I think like 80% of all of the heroes in Dota get picked every single TI, something like that. It's really diverse, you know, because, well, I think they just did a good job. Everything is kind of overpowered, but I don't know. I'm gonna fucking sound like a broken record, but I really liked the meta before the durability patch. I thought that was sick as fuck. Felt like a lot of stuff was viable. Like, what did you guys think about it before the durability patch?
I liked it a lot better after the patch. Felt like everything was too, like, fights just ended instantly. Like, stasis effects were the only way you could survive anything. Just kind of boring.
Yeah, actually, the gameplay itself wasn't maybe as good. You're right. I'm actually just tunnel vision too much on like champion viability.
Yeah, I mean, like the meta now I think is worse, but I don't think that's because champions are more durable. It's because like they nerfed Grievous and enchanters are busted. I think if enchanters were not busted, the game would be in a really good spot.
Yeah. I do not have. Being a fucking League designer must be one of the hardest shits in the world. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like making.
Sometimes I would.
How do they do it?
So tough.
It's just no matter what you do, someone's gonna be bitching at you.
Make a literal
Straight
potato.
up.
I just don't get how have they been balancing the game for 10 years and it's still not balanced.
Dude.
How much time do they need?
Swear, the biggest meme is like the fucking armchair League players who are like, Riot Balance Team, lol. It's like, I think they objectively do a great job with the game. It's like, just, it's so fucking impossible to get it right. I've never experienced a period in League where someone's not bitching about game balance, actually.
I mean, it literally will never happen. People
Yeah, it will
bitch
never
all the
happen. Like,
time.
something is broken. Master Chief's broken, Garen's broken, stupid developers, Aphelios, like this, that, holy shit, man. Like, I've been through it. Like, I've been seeing this for 10 years.
I mean, there's always going to be complaints, but at the same time, it's not like I don't think that's the metric by which you judge game balance. It's like the amount of people that complain. Like, there are times where the game is like in a much better state than others. Like,
I would love to have a Riot
how
dev.
many things are viable? Like, how much better is the best thing than everything else, kind of thing.
You guys want to have a Riot dev on the co-stream for one of the playoff games, maybe? And we can prepare a list of questions, have them on for like 30 minutes, and just ask about stuff. I think it'll be sick.
A dev?
Game balance person.
I mean, why half an hour? How about like an hour?
Sure.
We call it
just
the dev hour.
because I think like for the viewers, like honestly, attention span is like so low on Twitch. Like they're not gonna want to hear about like game design for an hour. It's like a fucking game design seminar. But we could do an hour for sure.
Yeah, I think like a dev hour or something.
Yeah, like a whole hour for the dev.
Yeah,
that'd be good.
Are they gonna be talking about Sneaky on the dev hour?
Me?
Well, we could bring on Mort Dog and talk about you on the dev hour.
Why me though? We're talking about the game.
You're